Hi everybody, we're just setting up, I'm setting up a few things on my end and setting up some commands, adjusting some things on the overlay, and then I will go ahead and get started, but I want to wait until a couple more people come in. Oh, we went from 12 to 9, no, you all are ditching me. I'm hoping we can get up to like, I know that it's Father's Day, so some of you are, or a lot of you are probably spending time with your folks, but I'm gonna give it, I don't know, a couple more minutes, see if we can get some more folks to come in, because, the reason why I'm starting late was completely unexpected, even by my standards. So, what was that? Yes, it wasn't because of the errand itself. It was because of the process of trying to do the errand. Hello, everybody. Was I able to do anything for my dad today? Are we doing a repeat of yesterday for those that missed it? No. You can easily access the VOD if you missed yesterday's. There are multiple videos there. Today is making more progress. We are finishing Stratum 2, hopefully unlocking a class, and we'll see how far we can get through Stratum 3. Current estimated stop time is one of three things, either in this order, when my wife tells me I need to stop, at 9 p.m. or sometime between 9 and midnight, which is really just dependent on when we hit a good stopping point. Like, if it hits 9 p.m. but we're on floor 4 of a stratum and we're pretty confident that within an hour and a half that we can finish floor 5, then we might just go ahead and do that. But if we're at like 9:15 and we just finished a boss, then it might be a good stopping point. In terms of if I was able to do anything for my dad today, yes. I mean, my dad and I keep in contact with each other anyway, so for us, like, Father's Day isn't really any different than, like, any other day of the year. It's like, when you're someone who gets gifts for their significant other throughout the year, then yes, you may still, like, say, Happy Birthday, Merry Christmas, or something like that, but you kind of both understand that it's just another day, and you're still gonna keep in contact with each other the way that you would anyway. So, yes, we got to have a conversation. We got to commiserate. I won't lie, it wasn't even like a positive conversation. It was about like stuff that was really frustrating us recently. But it was that kind of like, we're bonding over how much life sucks right now. In certain ways. I'm not saying that everything about my life sucks, just that there's certain things about it that are frustrating right now. But one thing about my life that does not suck is my wife and her amazing fucking nails, which we're gonna now see. Hold on, I need to embiggen this and fix my camera. Hold on. Properties. What's up? What's up? Oh, so she's doing a birthday set for me because it's my birthday soon. I'm scared to think about that. So she said, what do you want? And originally I was like, you should do something for yourself. You should do D20 dice because your nails can look like dice. And I know you're really big into Dungeons and Dragons. And she's like, this is for your birthday. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but I don't know of anything that I would want. And she goes, do you want Archin? And I went, I want Archin. So I have not seen her nails yet. So I'm going to see this at the same time as all of you. So I'm going to move this. All right. Let's see it. Oh, that's so pretty! Oh my god, it's got, oh my god. Are these the wings right here? That's okay, this is exactly, if you had asked for specifics, this is exactly how I would have told you to do it, was to make the sides of your hands the wings, and to make the center nails like his beak.
So we have focus. There's the wings on the thumb and the pinky. His face and inspiration in the middle. Just his body is the yellow, and then this is his tail with the little stripe of red.
Oh my!
His tail.
It's hard to tell with the camera now. Yeah, you can see the stripe there. So that's so cool. I love your name. Oh, I would have cried if that had broken off. I would have sobbed.
You barely touched it.
I mean, he is very fragile. His ability
is what, defeatist?
Yes. Other hand.
Happy birthday.
You are the greatest gift I could ask for.
Yeah.
Also, an HD remake of ETRIAN Odyssey of 4 and 5 would be equally good. No!
Equally good as me.
Well, the game's only $80. You're much more expensive. But I can't give you out to stream. Maybe I could. Do we want to do it? No! No! Thank you. I love you very much.
Grab the whole hand, not spread thing.
It's Spread Eagle. An eagle. He's a dinosaur. I love you. Huh?
Okay, I'm the ETRIAN all day?
Yes.
Okay, leave you alone
No,
all day?
if you need stuff from me, let me know. Because yesterday was the day off.
Well, see how that went. Today is your actual day off.
I know. I'm just saying, I had my day. So if there's stuff that you need help with, just let me know. But if it's going to take longer than like 20, 30 minutes, let me know. Because Twitch does have a limit on being AFK for... Okay. Huh? Oh, smooth. I thought you said small. Well, they are.
It shouldn't need anything.
I am too, which for reasons I will get into with chat in just a moment. But your coffee's in the fridge. I love you much. Hey, do you want to be my Hexer? They are the debuff status ailment wizard. Huh? Not in this one. There's a Dark Hunter, but they use whips. They're like Indiana Jones types. Okay. I'll see how the portraits look. I'll pick it based on the portrait. Yeah. Okay. There's 4... Oh, 2 for each gender? Yeah, that's the case. Unfortunately, there's only 2, so... But you can technically pick any portrait, even if it doesn't match the class, so we'll see. Alright. So, the point that I was going to get at is, part of why I'm streaming again is because I'm slowly getting over the defeatist attitude that I've been having recently, but... What I'm about to say is having no effect on me, but I'm saying it just so that you guys don't go through the same thing that I'm going through right now. But, remember that it's okay to not be perfect. We are all constantly driven into the sensation of, whether it's auditions or homework or stuff like that, that we're like, I have to do this perfectly, and if I don't, then... You know, it means I don't care anymore, or I'm sloppy, or I'm not as good as I used to be. And we throw away the reality that we are not going to be ourselves every single day. We are not going to be at 100% every single day. I feel this as an actor, where it's like, every time an audition comes in, I need to be at the top of my game. I need to be, I don't want to say the perfect actor, but I need to be at 100% when I do this read. And obviously I shouldn't half-ass it, but what I'm trying to get across is there may be days where you feel like, I know I'm gonna get this done, but I don't know if I'm gonna be, like, able to do it to my maximum capacity, and you just have to understand that sometimes that will happen, and you'll get past it, and the only time that you've truly failed is if you refuse to stop trying anymore at all. So... I don't know. It's a lot of words. I don't know how I feel right now, but I'm just trying to work through it myself. So, it's a weird thing to be saying on Father's Day, but I hope that you guys can have faith in yourselves, and when you experience those days, not if, but when you experience those days where you're like, man, I'm just not good at what I do anymore, that you can trust all you need to do in that moment is just get done what needs to get done. Even if you're upset about it afterwards, even if you're like, man, I wish I could have done that better, just be proud of the fact that you survived and you made it through. Because, you know, for example, these auditions that I have to do between now and the rest of this week have been there for about 3 days. And it's been a pretty emotionally heavy 3 days for me. But I'm trying to remind myself that it's just 3 days out of 365 out of the entire year ahead of me. And I just have to trust that if it's not as good now, it can be better later. So I just have to trust that. Anyway, Reika Bird, how are you guys doing? Welcome in. You came in just in time. We are just about to pick back up with where we left off on ETRIAN Odyssey. You got done with some Xenoblade Chronicles 3. So are you like 10% done and you still have 120 hours left to go? Or are you 95% done and you just have 20 hours left to go? I'm doing my best when I take them off to just automatically take them off inside out. Am I correct in what I put on the post-it notes, which is that in general, except for special occasions, we should be doing cold water and low heat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Clothing,
Right, I'm saying in general. Because, like, for example, I'm sure you saw, but I already reordered that email shirt because I fucked up the original one already. Like, it's already, like, short on me because I shrunk it so badly with how I ran it in the dryer. So I'm just trying to be more cautious about not ruining my shirts as quickly. Or just getting rid of the shirts that are too short. Right. Right. I'm worried at this point that we're getting to, like, the designs that I really like, and I'm like, but I want to wear this again at some point. But, like, for example, this one, like, I know, I should probably get rid of this one after this stream. I think that's why, because every time I'm like, I should toss this, and I go, oh, it's really comfortable fabric.
If it still fits and it's not ripped,
That's the problem. We're, like, reaching that point where they all fall into those categories. There's, like, the convention shirts, and there's the casual shirts. And they each, like, I know now, because we've done, like, 2 to 3 different cullings. But I agree with you. I need to find a new metric by which to limit that. Right. All right. I love you. You're fine. All right. So we already, oh my God, I think we're going to be so over leveled for this. I would understand if we were like level 40 by the time we finished, or if we were level 40 going into the middle of the 3rd stratum. But the fact that we're level 36 and we're just now starting the 2nd part of stratum 2, I feel like we're gonna steamroll the rest of this dungeon. I could be proven wrong. But I'm getting this sensation like we're going to steamroll the rest of this dungeon. We'll see what happens. But where we left off was really, it's really just jumping right back into it because, let me see. Locate the monsters that appeared on B6F and then vanished. So we don't know where they are on B6F yet. We don't have access to a Ronin yet. And I'm assuming we're going to get a tailbone at some point. We need one more tailbone and one more feather from those birds. I'm guessing they're going to be in the 3rd floors and deeper of Stratum 2. Outside of that, the only other thing I think we should do is... we should collect some materials real quick. Fight some cutters. Basically, we're going to do one more sweep of FOEs just because we spent so long during that quest that most of them have probably respawned. So I just want to do one more sweep of FOEs so that we can have plenty of money going into the next set of upgrades. Yeah, and having access to all these FOE drops is going to give us a great amount of extra spare cash as well. So yes, Reika, so this is actually the HD remake. This is the HD remake of the ETRIAN Odyssey series that used to be on 3DS. So there's been a couple different iterations of this game. ETRIAN Odyssey 1, 2, or all of the ETRIAN Odysseys were on the DS and the 3DS. ETRIAN Odyssey 1 and 2 were remade as Untold, as the Untold franchise. It was ETRIAN Odyssey 1 Untold, or ETRIAN Odyssey Untold 2. The Millennium Girl and... Shit, what was the name of the Untold 2? The Fafnir Knight, something like that? And those were full 3D remakes. And then ETRIAN Odyssey 4, 5, and Nexus were also 3D games to start with. This is technically the third release of ETRIAN Odyssey 1 and 2, and the second release of ETRIAN Odyssey 3. But what they're doing this time is, this is effectively an upgraded port of the original releases. So the character, the enemy art is still 2D, but it's like higher quality. The environments are 3D like they would have been in 4, 5, and Nexus. But it is not the same as Untold. If Untold was a HD 3D reimagining of the first game, this is just an HD port of the first game. Does that make sense? So, Reika, what you just described is literally what this is. The director for ETRIAN Odyssey was a huge fan of the wizardry style of games, those first-person, party synergy-based dungeon crawlers, and he felt like a lot of modern consoles didn't have this type of game anymore. He literally made ETRIAN Odyssey to be a modern console imagining of what that genre of game would be like. And this series specifically helped to revitalize interest in first-person dungeon crawlers in the West. So, like, games like Demon Gaze, Operation Babel, Labyrinth of Refrain, Labyrinth of Zangetsu, none of them would probably exist, or at least be as well received, were it not for games like ETRIAN Odyssey. This is a love letter to games like Wizardry. The other reason why that's so important is, and why it... Oh, he joined the fight. Okay. I was like, oh my god, an FOE joined the fight. And I don't care, because we're going to just auto-battle him. We'll be okay. I think. I'm going to wait to... Yep, okay, we're fine. I like how the FOE interrupted my fight, and I just went, buddy, I'm in the middle of talking right now. Could you not? Anyway. So the reason why it's important, why I don't mind that these games are being re-released again, why ETRIAN Odyssey 1 and 2 are now technically being released for the third time, is because this is the first time that these games have been available on a console other than the 3DS. And now that, than the DS line in general. And now that the DS is, for all intents and purposes, at the end of its natural lifespan, having these accessible on Nintendo Switch is huge. It's a really, really, really big deal. Netheus, not only did I survive the 5 days of monotony, I did it without using the healing spring. Chat voted to let me use the healing spring if I wanted, and instead I only allowed myself to heal using items I had on me and my own party members' abilities, and we did it. Thank you very much. So anyway, you are right at home, Reika, for thinking that's what this type of game is, because I'll be honest with you, ETRIAN, after all this time, ETRIAN Odyssey still stands the test of time as being one of the most well-balanced, well-polished experiences of that game genre. I love a lot of different dungeon crawlers for different reasons. Like, I love Demon Gaze and Demon Gaze 2 and Operation Babel and Labyrinth of Zangetsu, all for different reasons. But there is a certain quality to ETRIAN Odyssey games that I have not yet experienced from any other game. It's also an example of a game where I actually think the remake soundtrack is just as good, if not outright better than the original soundtrack. There's a good example that I show people, and they've already heard it, so I'm going to show you. Reika, this is what the original... So there's two battle themes in this game. There's one for the first half of the game, and there's one for the second half of the game. This is what the original version of that soundtrack, of that music sounds like. ETRIAN Odyssey 1. I'm trying to think. Destruction begets decay. Let me find the original. Okay, so here's what the original song sounds like. Here's what the remade version of that track sounds like. That is not the right one. Right here. DBZ vibes, you're right. So that is part of why, like, people have been like, man, I hope that they port like 4 and 5 to this game as well. I don't know what the chances of ever getting... I would pray that they give us DLC for this game that allows us to... Because I know eventually... I don't remember if the DLC was available to begin with, but I know that eventually they released DLC for the ETRIAN games that would, like, let you get bonus experience or bonus Gold or Entel, or I think it also allowed you to switch between the original and the new soundtracks. I really hope that they give a DLC option that lets you switch to the new soundtrack in these games, because previously there is no way to hear the HD remake versions of the songs outside of YouTube. There is no game version of ETRIAN Odyssey 1, 2, or 3 that will let you hear. Well, that's true. I guess you can hear it in Nexus. No, but that's still correct. There is no game version that lets you hear ETRIAN Odyssey 1, 2, or 3's music remade outside of the 3DS. So you can't actually hear it at its full fidelity outside of YouTube. I would love to be able to have you guys hear what the HD music sounds like in a game itself. I would be over the moon. So I think, okay, what I'm probably gonna do, yes, I'm gonna do this fight, build up my HP real quick. We're gonna finish the cutters here, or not. I hope that doesn't use up my boost. Please tell me that if I set up to use my boost. God damn it. What a waste. Fuck. All right, that's fine. Yeah, so, what Vim said is correct. In particular with this stratum has taken us a lot longer than expected because shortly after we unlocked the stratum, we got access to a crystal that would let us open some bonus doors. And one of those doors led to this massive side dungeon. I mean, huge amount of side content that we just finished around like 10 p.m. yesterday. And then immediately after that, when we finally got back to this dungeon, we unlocked a quest which everyone hates that asks you to survive 5 days on a single floor of the dungeon. It's pointless. It's so stupid. Oh yeah, you can... The whole point of the game is being able to just leave, heal, come back, make a little bit more progress. The entire adventuring experience is how much farther can I get before the dangers of the dungeon force me to go back. That is very much a part of this. There have literally been times already where I have gone like 20 extra steps and then had to go back because a new boss fight basically threatened me. What up, Arcano Madness? I probably don't need to do this, but we're just doing a quick sweep of defeating all the FOEs that respawned while we were doing our little 5-day survival quest last night. And then by the time we come back, we might have gained a level or two. We will be... we'll have a lot more money available to us. We'll basically be in a good position to continue on. You can ask. Just be aware that depending on the nature of the question, I may not be able or allowed to answer. But what's your question? Take care, Reika. I did think about it, yes. I had to be careful not to deliver it the same exact way, but, I mean, I would be remiss if it didn't remind me of that. It's surprising you bring up that line, though, because I feel like that's definitely not the line that most people on the internet like to bring up. All right. Let's do some FOE hunting. How the hell did 4 of my party members fail to escape from that fight? Guys, this is floor 1. Are you serious? Tripped over a tree root. That bull is the bull FOE over there is too far out of my way, so he gets to survive because I don't care to do that one. Yeah, especially if those elephants that we fought have respawned by now, we will absolutely get a level off of that. I secretly hope those elephants respawned because, getting their drops is worth, like, what is it, 1,400 each? Which is significant. Remember when the venom flies KO'd us? It's always interesting seeing which FOEs are not even a threat to you anymore. It's also interesting how quickly... This is part of what I appreciate about the balance. These FOEs were only 1 stratum ago. So, like, the game is great at making the same FOEs that were game enders for you while you were going through the stratum feel like nuisances 1 stratum later. That sense of progression is really cool. Okay, this guy has a conditional drop for defeating it on the first turn. I don't know if we're capable of doing it yet, but I think it's possible with boosts. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, we're so close to doing it. Okay, I'm gonna wait to fight the others. I'm gonna wait to fight the others until we have our boosts. If we have our boosts, we will absolutely be able to do it. So I'm gonna wait until at least Lux can boost. Are the elephants not back? Damn. I really wanted to fight them again. Okay. No. No. There's not permadeath in this game. Thank goodness. That poison's really strong. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pop back down onto the a floor down on this one to see if any of the FOEs respawned there. Partially because by the time we come back up, we will definitely have leveled up. And between the attack boost, the additional attack boost from bravery, and just raw damage increase, it may be just enough. There's basically 3 different ways this can happen. If I went the wrong way. I did the one way. It's okay. We just have to take the long way back. We have access. If Ren successfully binds their head, they will take 50% extra damage. It's either 25 or 50% extra damage from magic attacks, which will guarantee that we do that threshold and kill it on the first turn. If Steel Helm did a critical hit, that would count. Really, it's almost just minor damage numbers. So, yes, all of the original Etrian Odyssey games, and I mean all of them, originally were on the DS or the 3DS. This is the first time that they've been available outside of that console. Culinary, I don't even think I'm going to be using most of the broken classes. I'm not going to have a medic on my team at all during this playthrough. Yes. Yes. So that is why we're glad to just have it in any capacity, but also I'm secretly hoping that because it wouldn't make sense for them to re-release Etrian Odyssey 1 and 2 again, I am praying that they add DLC down the line that lets you switch between this and the Untold soundtrack. And I hope that it happens by the time I start Etrian Odyssey 2. true. I just don't know if ETRIAN is popular enough for them to bother doing that. I'm glad that it was popular enough to get a collection in the first place. I just don't know if it's worth having outside of that. Wait. Game Boy Advance. Oh, we're talking about Final Fantasy. Got it. Got it. Got it. All right. Based on this level up, I'm pretty sure we can do it now. I think with the raw extra damage that we can do with Shackles, we don't even need to use Gag. I think with the raw extra damage that we have with Shackles that we'll be able to pull it off. Trying to think of what walls I want to put up. I don't think it's worth doing it right now. It's still like 15 levels away. I'm gonna just focus on doing front and rear guard. All right, since I know we're keeping Alchemist, it's time to go TP regen. And they are focusing on bravery. All right, I think even that small increase in damage output is going to be enough that we can one-shot even without the boosts. Well, it's funny that you bring that up, Culinary, because part of the fun of ETRIAN is, I'm sure any ETRIAN enthusiast knows this, is being so sure about the party comp that you want. And I've already changed my plans for my late game party like 3 times on stream. But after talking with a friend of mine, I came to the realization that I was like, okay, I feel like my weakest links are either the Troubadour or the Protector. And I realized that they both provide defense in a different way. The Protector is more of a single turn correct guess in exchange for completely nullifying damage, whereas the Troubadour is a multi-turn... How do I describe it? You can either correctly guess on a specific turn and completely nullify the damage, or use Troubadour and set up a song and just have slightly weaker protection that lasts multiple turns. And I realized between the two, instead of guessing, I would rather use the Troubadour. Well, here's the thing. Most people use Troubadour with Medic, and that definitely trivializes the game. I am not using a Medic on this run. I'm getting all my passive healing from the Troubadour. Because you know what's ironic? You know what actually, like, introduced me to this idea was, hey, I can use the boost mechanic to make things stronger than they currently are. So I was like, what if I just go into a boss fight with boost ready and I immediately do a boost healing, a level 15 boosted HP regen move? Then as long as no one dies, you're gonna have insane amounts of HP regen. That's cracked. All right, let's do it. Let's go. $600 damage total is what we need to do. Let's go. Barely enough. We did it. I'm excited for ETRIAN Odyssey 2 because I didn't bother with Untold. Untold 2 was not a game that I ever played, so I'm very interested to see what happens. Yeah, give me them harvesters. One more. Nice. That's really good. Okay, I'm excited to see what item that gives me. Literally, as long as it's for anything except the Ronin, I can put it to use immediately. Or the Ronin or the medic. As long as it's not for a Ronin or a medic, we are good to go. Also, I will say, Culinary, I am not against trivializing a game if I understand my team synergy. For example, did you play ETRIAN Odyssey 4, Culinary? Okay, so here's all you need to know how willing I am to break a game with broken class combos. Without discussing with anyone else, I just naturally gravitated to using an Arcanist with Medic sub and a Nightseeker Bushi sub. And if you understand the power of an Arcanist Medic dual class, you understand how fucking busted that was. No. ETRIAN Odyssey, I loved EO4. I still love the experience more than I did for ETRIAN Odyssey 5, even though I think EO5 is a better, no, I'm sorry. I like ETRIAN Odyssey 4's classes better, but I like ETRIAN Odyssey 5's overall story and difficulty better. But I broke ETRIAN Odyssey 4's late game wide fucking open. The 6th stratum was just a very, very tedious walkthrough of destroying absolutely everything. Well, the other problem I thought ETRIAN Odyssey 4 was really easy. So to give you an idea, Valorial, in other Etrian games, the way the super boss usually works is, hey, here is a puzzle that you have to solve before you can even fight this boss, because if you don't solve the puzzle to weaken it, it can start using its ultimate attack at like 50% HP, or it will use it on the first turn and just kill you. In ETRIAN Odyssey 4, it was, hey, if you solve this puzzle before you fight the boss, it can't use its strongest move, and it also starts the fight at 50% health. It was a significant nerf. As another example, in ETRIAN Odyssey 5, when you fight the super boss in ETRIAN Odyssey 5, first of all, you have to solve the puzzle to even get the boss to appear. Literally. The whole gimmick is the boss is hiding between space and time, and you need to activate these 3 pillars on the left and right, which involve a shitload, and I mean a shitload of teleporter mazes. You have to activate all 6 pillars so that the cosmic energy that they exude rips him away from his other dimension and puts him in your dimension so that you can fight him. I'm not making that up. That is the story. When you fight him, he is guaranteed on the first turn to use a 20-hit move that deals about half your party members' HP in a single hit. That's assuming they're level 99. And you have 2 options. You either bring a paladin and use their burst move that completely protects the party for 1 turn, or you have to do enough damage to one of his 6 body parts, which each get their own turn, by the way. You have to destroy one of the 6 body parts before the end of that turn, because he can only use it when all 6 of his body parts are intact. You have to do one of those 2 things, or else you just lose the fight immediately. Anyway, I beat him on the hardest difficulty. I believe this is so true to form for me. I believe the method that I did is, at first I tried using the Protector Aegis, and then I realized that I wasn't able to do enough. It protected me the first time he did it, but then I realized late into the fight I wasn't able to build back up that skill again because it was a burst move. I wasn't able to build it back up in time to protect against the second time that he did it. So instead, I went the offensive route, and I used the chain duelist to just chain electric attacks so hard that I wiped out most of his body parts on the first turn. No, that's why I appreciate ETRIAN Odyssey 4 so much. If someone wants to start with ETRIAN Odyssey, I strongly recommend, if they're like, I want to do it on the hardest difficulty, I want to get the pure ETRIAN Odyssey experience, I think ETRIAN Odyssey 4 is the best experience for that. All right, let's see what it unlocks. Oh my god, we're almost at 5 digits. Let's go. Okay, so I will sacrifice some defense and a little bit of HP. I'll sacrifice some defense and HP, but I get more TP as a result of it. I don't think I need it on the medic because he has TP regen. I actually think the only person I really need it on is the Dark Hunter. The others don't need the TP as badly. All right, let's actually make some progress, shall we? This is a very, very general rule of thumb, but I'd say in any Etrian Odyssey game, there are 3 acts in terms of your party building. The first act is obviously when you're just getting through the game in the beginning stratums, and you're just trying to get a party comp that will let you survive the fucking fights. Skill points are distributed all over the place. Nothing is really focused on except for maybe 1 or 2 specific skills. There's not really inner synergy. Act 2 is when you unlock any of the remaining classes, and now you get to decide what your actual party comp that you want is. That is when you start playing around with team synergy and like what everyone's role is. And SP or skill points may not be perfectly allocated, but you are playing around with different roles. Act 3 is the time between the end of the main story mode and the end of the bonus dungeon. That is when you've retired your entire team and you are now building them up specifically for the super boss fight. Every single skill point has a specific place that it is going to. So Etrian Odyssey games are 3-act games for anyone that's playing on the original difficulty. And I would further say, as a more general rule of thumb, each stratum from 1 through 5, by the end of each individual stratum, you should have that many members of your party figured out. So by the end of stratum 1, I knew that I wanted the land shark to be my main source of DPS, or I was going to have a source of DPS. By the end of stratum 2, I keep forgetting I'm not even at the 3rd stratum yet. By the end of stratum 2, I'm like, okay, I know for a fact that I want the alchemist and the landy to play off of each other for elemental chains. Probably by the end of stratum 3, I will have figured out, okay, am I using a Dark Hunter or am I using a Ronin for body part binding? So that by the end of stratum 5, by the end of the main game, you know what each member in your party is and what their role is supposed to be. Again, very, 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 very general rule of thumb, but... Does anyone know what happens if you actually beat the Wyvern early? I'm gonna look this up real quick. Etrian Odyssey beat Wyvern early. Okay, I didn't see anything on the forums. It was just people saying, yeah, you're not supposed to actually fight him until late in the game. But does anyone happen to know, what happens if you beat the Wyvern early? Do you just take the quest and then it says like, oh, you already defeated him? Or do you soft lock yourself out of turning that quest in? Come on, Toxic Barb. Toxic Barb. Fuck. I hope more of these FOEs show up on the later floors, but because we had to turn the Toxic Barb in for a quest, we didn't actually get to turn one in yet, to, like, unlock a new item. Alright, I hope there's more of them. I gotta hope there's more on the lower floors. I gotta hope there's the bird, and I gotta hope that there's more of that fucking scorpion. All right. Over an hour into stream, and we are finally progressing through the second stratum. In general, sleep is a really effective status ailment. There's two status ailments in this game that I would consider great for the enemy, but pretty much useless for us. Sleep is okay. I think it's okay if you're using magical attacks, because I think the enemies don't wake up if you hit them with magic. It's only if you hit them physically that they wake up, although it guarantees a crit. Curse is pointless. I don't think there's a single ETRIAN Odyssey game where Curse as an affliction on the enemy is useful beyond trying to get a conditional drop. Because the only time it's useful is if they basically one-shot one of your party members. All right, A labyrinth for monsters. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but... The other reason I really want ETRIAN Odyssey 5 to end up on the eShop somehow, or on the Nintendo Switch somehow, is because this labyrinth, this stratum reminds me of, what was it? Isn't it the corroded graveyard or the corrosive graveyard or something like that? Where there was a bunch of poison puddles and the FOE that chases you is super active at night, but at daytime, it's frozen in place by sunlight. Such a cool fucking concept. Here, I need to play that music for you. I want you to imagine ETRIAN Odyssey 5 Stratum 3 music. Graveyard of, what's it called? Hold on. Oh, the Necrotic Graveyard. Okay. I want you to imagine, after going through your typical forest and ravine and whatever, you go to Stratum 3, and it's this dark, fetid, corroded graveyard. I'm talking hues of purple and maroon, with corpses littering the walls. And there's small, I mean, like, literally, at daytime, there's thin beams of sunlight that protect you from the FOEs, and at nighttime, there's ghosts that only show up at night that are able to pass through walls to chase you. And this is the music that plays in that stratum. Such a good theme. It's such a good stratum in general. Ugh. I love ETRIAN Odyssey. Necromancer with the guitar. You're not wrong. Here's this part of the song that reminds me of AI the Somnium Files. Also, it's muscle memory by now, so I'm gonna keep forgetting about it. But apparently you can update any map change that you just did by just pushing the minus button. The minus button is basically Control Z. So you do not have to go back and use the eraser like I did. You can just press the minus button if you screwed something up and then redo it immediately. Is it safe to come back? What do you mean by that? Oh, the spooky music. I'm sorry, is that spoilers for you, Vim? Oh, okay, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that. I apologize. I apologize. All I'm gonna say is, if you've experienced a lot of ETRIAN Odyssey, Vim, The third stratum is unlike anything you're used to. It's a whole different experience, bud. And I hope you have a blast. Speed, are you watching because you're waiting in line for a ride or something like that? What ride you waiting for? Here's where the other... That's where the other part is. Okay. Oh, shit! Wait! Star Wars. Are you in line for the Millennium Falcon one? The Smuggler's Run? Is that what it's called? Dude, I voice in that. If you heard a character referred to as Malta, I'm the voice of Malta. Yes! I don't know what cutscenes you heard, but we did a bunch of scenes. There's one with there's like an infestation of porgs, and then there's like various ones about like reporting something we don't want to talk about to the boss. Yeah, but if you heard, I forget what my partner's name is in, but if you heard a character referred to as Malta or by the name Malta, excuse me. What present did you get him? Ooh, okay. Fancy. When did those FOEs show up? Why did those FOEs show up? Do they show up after 5 p.m.? That FOE was definitely not there before. Interesting. Okay, we're fine. We're fine for right now. As long as this guy gets his legs bound, we're fine. It's if his legs do not get bound on this turn that we are fucked. Or at least we're in for a bad time. Alright, that's it. Nope, fight's over. This guy is a major threat if he gets to do his stampede, but if he doesn't, he's just dead. We're fine. Match over. Reckless Rush would hit every member of the party for massive damage, but he can't use it if his legs are bound. And we get free 1,400 money for it. That was lucky because on a lot of the previous fights, we were just not having any luck with it whatsoever. So the fact that we got that to apply on the first turn was really nice. That is why I think binds, at least in the early game, are more important than ailments. Ailments help a lot, but binds can actually prevent enemies from damaging you. Ailments are great if you are trying to... Oh, that's what it is. It's a trap. You walk into the treasure room and you collect a bunch of treasure and it activates the FOE. Got it. Got it. Anyway, ailments are great for helping supplement your damage. They're also really good for random battles in general. I would still use them for bosses because like paralysis, petrify, they all are very important for delaying the boss being able to do stuff or interrupting their routines. But I would say ailments are typically used more often for either supplemental damage or to get conditional drops from enemies. Binds are the things that are going to keep you alive. Ailments are kind of to like stall for time while you're waiting for the bind success rate cooldown to reset. And in fact, I am waiting until we get access to the Hexer, but there is actually a hierarchy. There's actually a hierarchy to status ailments. I don't believe there's ever been an ETRIAN game. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I don't believe there's ever been an ETRIAN game where you could stack multiple status effects at the same time. So knowing the tier list or the pecking order of status effects and what replaces what is very important so that you can space out status effects or replace them as needed to maximize their impact. Especially in Nexus, there were times where I would paralyze and then wait for the paralysis to wear off and then go straight for petrify. Wait for the petrify to wear off, then use blind. Wait for the blind to wear off and then go for paralysis again. Yeah, we are definitely way too strong for this part of the stratum. It'll be interesting to see if we steamroll the boss. It's a palette swap of the flower we fought on the previous floor. I don't know what it's capable of doing, because we're too strong for it to survive long enough to get to do anything. Ooh, that hawk is cool. I remember that there's another version of this hawk. I think it's called the Bloodbird. And the palette swap of this bird exists on the 6th stratum, and its one goal is to chase you down and fuck you up. That bird specifically waits until you're in a terrible, terrible position and then comes in specifically to finish you off. It does not fight fair at all. Yes, Vim. Oh, you know what? I just realized there's probably no teleporters here because there's no numbers on this list. Buddy, I'm not scared of you. Bring it. I mean, guys, that's what the reward is there for. If you wanted to get a free game, go for it. That's what the point is. I forget, is that redeem to get a copy of the game that I'm currently playing, or is that a game of your choice? The current stream, then it's exactly as it's written. If it says a copy of the game I'm currently playing, then that's literally what that's what it's for, bud. If you want to redeem it, go for it. Nope. The game I am currently playing is part of the Origins collection, so... This is interesting. I don't recall an ETRIAN Odyssey experience where there's FOEs that just pop out of the ground like that. Arcturia, are you wanting a physical or a digital copy of the game? And on what platform? Here, I can take care of it right now for you. Send a friend request to my profile on Steam. Hold on. Here. Go ahead and send a friend request, and the next time I'm, when I go back to town, I will go ahead and check for it and take care of it. What I will say is... if your name on Steam is different than your name here on Twitch, please let me know so I know what to look for. Sounds good. like, why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? Ah, there's... Okay, we should not get rid of that bird talon. We need to turn that in. I kind of want one more, just because if we turn that in, we're not gonna get, we're not gonna be able to get access to the item it's supposed to give us. This stratum is interesting. It's already having us go up and down and like all around and stuff like this. This is neat. Okay. This is how we get our shortcut to come back to this section more easily. I think this will be a good excuse to pop back real quick and heal up. Interesting that it makes you choose to take... Oh, okay, I guess there is a safe path. Oh, you have to pay attention to what color... That's sneaky. You have to pay attention to what color the ground is, because the dark red spots, there used to be blood thorns, but there's not. So you can step on that spot safely. I love this game so much. Oh my god. What is this? What is this stratum? What is this? This is crazy. This is nuts. I really like this. All right, I'm gonna go back to town to heal up though. I don't want to heal up at the inn because I want to be able to farm the items when they respawn for the day. So I'm gonna see if I can get into like an early fight, and use a boosted TP regen in order to get my health back and stuff like that. I should be seeing if there's a shortcut. Or if there's like a one-way. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. And then I can just use Amrita's and spend the money on that instead. Because we definitely have the money to spare. You know what? I'm wondering if... Oh, that's true. We could full heal there. Yeah, that's true too. I'm willing to bet that the monster that ran away is in the bottom half of this map. That's gonna be my thought. All right, I'm hoping we can get one more bird talon from this guy. Fuck. Okay. Oh, that's why it's important to have an elemental chase as well. Because sometimes enemies are resistant to elemental spells, but not to elemental melee attacks. I lied. How do we get him to take a shitload of damage then? Do we boost? I must have just been like super lucky with timing out when to use a magic ability to kill him. I'm basically just waiting for that glow bird to give me... You! Give me a bird talon. Do it. Fuck. Oh, right. I have to toss something. I can use a Medica. That's fine. Nice. I'll take that free recovery item. We are definitely way too strong for this area. Excuse me. Glowbird, please. Glowbird, please. Come on, buddy. I just need one more bird talon. It is unreal how unlucky I am getting this other drop. I don't know, but you'd think that Scavenge being level 5 would help with that. Map drawing is going good. I'm trying to get a fucking bird to give me a drop. If you had both a medic and an alchemist, you could technically have 20 levels of scavenge working for you. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going full scavenge. I'm sick of having to hunt these extra enemies for this. This is bullshit. I'm gonna farm right here until I get a fucking bird talon. That is what I was gonna say, Vim. We end up naturally spending 5 days out here. What genre is P5 Tactica? I'm totally willing to look into it. Like, it's not Persona that I'm not interested in. It's just the game genres that haven't spoken to me. Tactics, like Tactics Advance? Oh, Fire Emblem. I can consider it. Get over here, you fucking bird. You son of a bitch bird. Oh, I liked Project Cross Zone. I doubt it's that kind of game, though, because Cross Zone was the... You move characters around on a map, but all the battling is done on, like, a 2D fighter combo system. Fuck you! Fuck off! both dropped their feather item. Son of a bitch. Listen, man, I'm an iCarly diehard right now. All I want is feet. You! Motherfucker. We need to count the number of battles that happen before I get bird talons. Count them up. We're at like, what, 15 now? No? Puberty? I want you to mentally imagine the next time I fight one of these birds, I want you to mentally imagine a pissed off Lux grabbing the bird by its feet as it attempts to claw him in midair. Like literally grabs his legs, swings him around behind over his shoulder, and just slams him down on the ground with so much force that it snaps his foot clean off. In fact, I'm gonna do that. We're gonna see if ETRIAN Odyssey rewards creative thinking. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. What's he weak to? He's weak to ice. So we are going to mentally imagine using an ice skill, him freezing this bird, grabbing him, and then slamming him down on the ground. Give me that talon! Fuck. Okay. That's true. No. You know why it is? Because we froze the talon, so it broke. I need to go with my original plan. I need to do Shocker. He's a Lux Ray. We're gonna grab that damn bird and slam him on the ground. Talon! Fuck! This is actually stupid. This is actually legitimately stupid. I'm not even doing this to level up. I just want the fucking talon. It's not a conditional drop, I don't think. I'm gonna double check. No. It is not a character with a conditional drop. We're just very unlucky. No, we are trying to get the stupid glow bird to drop a single bird talon. That's it. We got one for the quest. Now I just want one to turn in so I can get an item. He got such scrawny little feet. Look at those tiny things. It's like the things that you use to remove staples. I don't think so. Now it's personal. Now I'm just physically attacking this bird. I'm gonna roast this fucking bird. It better not be 5%. All right, all right. What if I bind the bird's legs? What if I shoot its feet straight off of its fucking body? 20% my ass. 20% my ass. We have fought more than 5 of these at this point. That's like saying it's a 5% 5-star rate in a gacha game. It's horse shit and you know it. The game can sense how badly I need it and it wants to get as much game time as possible. That's you. Here's why. That feather on the front of its head is way bigger than its talon. We keep ripping the feather off. You. I need to bind its legs. If I bind its legs... All right. You know what? I know what it is. I know what it is. The bird can't trust that I'm actually gonna give away the copy of the game that someone purchased. So all I have to do is, when he next shows up, I have to buy that copy of the game for Ark like I promised I would, and then show the proof to the bird. All right, buddy. All right, listen. Listen. One new invite, all right? I'm going to the store page. I'm doing it right now. ETRIAN Odyssey Origins Collection. Add to cart. Oh. It can't be purchased as... Okay. Interesting. So it won't let me buy the Origins collection and gift it. I have to buy the games individually, which means it's going to cost me like $90 instead of $80. Tell you what. I guess I have to do all 3 right now, huh? Is that spam email? That is spam email. All right. Add to cart. Now, unfortunately, I think this means I won't be able to get you the DLC. You'll have to purchase it by yourself. Oh my god, they're 40 bucks each. This is actually $120. Oh, fuck. Well, I made a promise. Here is all 3 games, Ark. Idea, bind the head. That's true. All right, Ark. I have purchased all 3 copies of the game for you. Or all 3 of the separate games. Give me the fucking foot! All right. See this? You see this, you little motherfucker? You see this? Right here. That's right. This is free for you guys. This is what we want. Right here. Right here. Mwah. See? Feet. Amazing. Great. Need it? I want this. Fuck! What's a guy gotta do to get feet around here? The talent at this point is needed for my sanity. All right. New idea. Mental image. Our party members, fed up with this fucking bird, who have almost all of their boosts, all proceed to punch. So Lux is here trying to punch a bird, right? And they're like, hey, bud, we want to help you out. So they are going to punch the bird so hard in every direction all at once that it insta-gibs, and they pick the foot up off the ground when all is said and done. You know that famous GIF image of like the pitcher throwing a baseball and it hits a bird in mid-flight and it fucking explodes? That's what we just did. The next adventurers to go through this labyrinth are gonna just see a shitload of bird corpses littered across the ground. There's gonna be like birds like stabbed into walls. There's birds hanging on tree branches. Oh my god. They're like, wow, the fog of the labyrinth is so dangerous that it's making these birds suffer. We must find the source of this evil deep in the darkest depths of the labyrinth and defeat it. This whole time, they thought it was the evil of the forest killing the residents within, and really, it was just a single band of adventurers with one pissed off lion. Let's go! I could have just sold the one I got at the very beginning. I didn't need to give one in for a quest. I just needed to sell one to the shop, and I already had one 15 minutes ago. There was literally no point to collecting that second bird talon. Hold on, I'm gonna see if there's any new quests I can take. Oh, Lord. I'm glad I didn't sell the Carmenite. I am so glad I didn't sell the Carmenite. This is this is an example of a quest that we can already turn in because we literally have it on our person right now. It's Jackson Restaurant again. Since you've learned the fire formula, he needs your help. He wants a Carmenite that you can get from firebirds in the labyrinth. Rumor has it, only those who wield the fire formula can get their hands on some. Experiment with a few different ways of defeating the bird, and I'm sure you'll figure it out. Aha, so you had to fight firebirds with fire. This stone is supposedly his restaurant's secret ingredient in its recipes. I know he'll be pleased to see you got one. Thanks for your hard work. I heard this request from a group of adventurers like you. They're pretty good. They've even reached the wyvern's nest on the second stratum. But somewhere around there, they saw a kind of bird-like thing they'd never seen before. They panicked and didn't notice that they dropped something important while fleeing. From what they said, it's some coin they use to decide what to do when they're at a loss. They lost it near the wyvern's nest, but the poor dears are too scared now to go back and look. After all, it was their good luck charm. They're afraid something terrible will happen. I know it'll be tough to find a tiny little coin, but it'd mean a lot to them if you can. Be careful though. I don't like the sound of that bird-like thing. It's actually slightly faster to mash the select button than it is to just hold it. Let's buy some weapons, shall we? It's better to have the extra tech so he does more damage. Whoo, boy! Armor reinforced with metal rings beneath the surface. I'm guessing that's meant for him? It's a 4 defense increase, but what does he have? No, I don't think it's worth it. Lightweight mantle with feather ornaments. That's not... that's like worse than everything else. That's worse than everything else we have. What is the point of this? Okay. We're fine with TP. Okay. So there was a purpose because we need 3 bird talons in order to get the glove. So it wasn't pointless. So we're 2/3 of the way there, but... it does mean... okay, but the chances are decent... the chances are decent that we will find another one through the natural course of what we're doing. Through... You've been such a big help. I wish you could be exclusive to my shop. I left your reward with Valerie like the last time, so don't forget to pick it up. Hummo. Hummo. All right. I'm going to assume... I don't know. I'm going to assume that the lucky coin is, again, somewhere within the wyvern's nest. The lame option, I think it will be, is... The lame option will be if it's just somewhere else in the wyvern's nest, the same way that the dragon egg was, and we just have to check around the nest again. What I think would be the cool, dangerous way is if the coin is directly underneath the wyvern on the space it's currently sitting on, and you need to lure the wyvern away by getting it to chase you before grabbing the coin from underneath where it was. I am so glad I checked. Holy crap. There we go. All right. I'm gonna assume this wyvern. I'm gonna assume it's in the wyvern's nest, basically. As you walk through the forest, a bird's ear-splitting shriek echoes from the east. Oh. Okay. You know what? You know what? This plays into the quest. This is the mama bird who gave birth to all of those other birds that we just slaughtered. As you walk through the jungle, something shiny catches your eye. Is this what you seek? It's all canonical. It's all part of the story. You crouch to take a closer look when suddenly a ferocious shriek echoes from behind you. It really is the mama bird. Oh my god. Oh, I have to actually fight this thing. Okay, cool. I wish that this theme was a little bit fuller. It feels, right now, it feels like it's sitting in the background. It doesn't hit the same way. Oh, the Untold version actually expands on it too. After defeating the monster, you take a second look at the shiny object near your feet. It seems to be a coin. You reach down and snatch it up. I wish there was a way to mod it on Switch so that the new music plays. I'm sorry, I think the remake does it way better. When we fight the boss of this stratum, I will go ahead and play the remade music for the boss theme. If someone wants to remind me real quick what that theme is called, just so that I bring up I don't spend a lot of time hunting for it. Oh, cool. It's a one-way. Sweet. Great. I don't have a shortcut. I have to take the long way. Oh, is it like a sudden gust of wind dyed in blood or something like that? Or no, sudden gust of wind is FOE. Got it. Appreciate that. Appreciate ya. I like how every time you want to fight this wyvern, you have to run back into its lair. All right, well, in this case, I'm gonna hope that on floor 10 that there's more of those scorpions, because right now, the only access we have to those scorpions are the 2 that show up on floor 7. And we haven't gotten a spare toxic barb from either of them. AI, the Somnium Files track. I love filling in these maps. Part of the sadness of, like, doing the final fight in an ETRIAN game is realizing that you're done drawing the map on that game. Like, you can go back and do, like, certain enemy fights again, but you can never draw the map again from scratch. That makes me sad. Talon. Fuck. All right, so you said what? It's a 20% base rate, right? So we fought 2 of these things so far. Every time one of these birds shows up in battle, add to the counter, and let's see how soon or how long it takes this 1 in 5 chance to actually proc. Dude, it was such a good use of the 3DS screen. Okay. Why would it have me traversing such a dangerous spot like this? Is there a shortcut or something? Oh, it's because there's a treasure chest. Okay. Haha. We could have gotten one for free. It's alright. We have so much money that I'm not going to complain. Alright, bird. We're healing. I don't care what you say. Fuck it, why not? Let's get the TP and the HP going. Yeah. How do you feel, bud? Do you hate feeling like all your effort is pointless? Does it annoy you when you're trying your hardest to accomplish your goal and you can't because the other person just decides you're not worth it? I bet it sucks. I bet you hate it. I think his AI specifically has him targeting whoever has the lowest HP. All right, he just proved me wrong. You know, I understand now why Troubadour is kind of busted, because sure, Medic can heal you out of battle, but as long as you're willing to stall for time in a fight, Troubadour can recover your HP and TP just as easily over the course of several turns, which is incredible for lasting power. Take care, Valorial. All right, so we're up to 3 birds right now, right? 3 birds that we're trying to get their talons. This will make 4. Why was it much simpler that time? This game frustrates me. All right, we just need one toxic barb to show up. That's all we need. Nice. All right, cool. So now we have 2 new equipment releases that we'll get. We just need to make sure we don't overextend ourselves and end up dying as a result. God, I forget how long these stratums actually are. You get so much experience for your money with ETRIAN. Are we seriously going to be level 40? Remember, well, actually, you know what? This tracks. Now that I think about it, this actually isn't that strange. We finished the first stratum boss at level... I think that's a one-way. I'm pretty sure that's a one-way. I will wait until I'm going back, but I'm fairly positive that is a one-way because it doesn't mention there being a crack that will expand if we go through it. Anyway. Oh, this is a bad setup. This is a bad setup to get, okay. This is okay. This is okay. That is no longer okay. All right, well, I'm about to find out if that's a one-way, because after taking this much damage off of a random battle, I should go back and heal anyway. All right, let's find out. Oh, it is a two-way. Okay. Better than expected. All right. Kind of busted, but we'll take it. This actually works out great because we're almost in a position where we need to head back and do it anyway. It might be. I'm not sure. Dice and FOE. Probably another scorpion. You got it. Good dodge. I'm going to assume we only need one toxic barb to get the drop that it gives us for like the venom whip or whatever it is. That would be nice. No Ronin yet. I'm praying that because it expects us to probably be close to level 40 by the time we finish Stratum 2, that we will get the Ronin after this Stratum. I'm willing, my guess, story-wise, is because they were like, oh, you know, very few adventurers have even made it past the 8th floor. You are quickly making a great name for yourself. My guess is, if we beat the boss of the second stratum, which is floor 10, they will go, you are now venturing into territory that even our strongest adventurers have not been to yet. If you're going to face the dangers that await you in the depths that we're unfamiliar with, you should have some stronger allies by your side. I'm hereby authorizing use of whatever. They'll like basically say, because you're going into uncharted territory, we're giving you permission to use the Ronin class. So that is my hard guess right now. Right? I remember discovering the big twist of this game, or experiencing the twist of this game the first time that I played it, and the music was so cool for that. Oh, that's right! That one FOE is in that area too! For just no fucking reason. That FOE has no reason to be there. It makes no sense for the place it's supposed to be, but it's just there, because why the fuck not? For literally no other reason, because wouldn't it be sick as fuck? I think that's really interesting, Torchic. I'm almost wondering if I'm gonna get to the end of this game and be like, wow, it was a lot more bare bones than Untold made it. And now it makes me wonder, I feel bad that I missed out on the Fafnir Knight because I didn't like the mechanics, and I don't feel bad that I didn't have to deal with the HP sponge of the game. Because even I was feeling it. I remember getting through like 2 stratums of Fafnir Knight, and I'm like, why is everything taking so long to kill? So I don't think I would have enjoyed putting myself through that. But I am curious what story I'm missing out on. Because of not getting the additional expansions. The whole thing with like the wave motion gun and the computer system underneath the ground and stuff like that. So cool. So cool. So cool. So cool. But what I'm getting at is I'm worried that I will get to the true final boss of this game and it'll be like, you've did it. You conquered all of Etria's dangers. And it'll be like, yeah, but that's it? There's no like mini snippet about what it means for the people above? It's just Nope, you just did it to challenge yourself. That's it. How is it 3:30 already? There's no fucking way it's been almost 3 hours. 2.5. I've been streaming for 2.5 hours already? Are you serious? Okay, Torchic, I don't know how much we can discuss without spoiling, but just in terms of background lore, is there more background lore besides the fact that the tree of Yggdrasil is supposed to be it basically absorbs all of the negative energy and all of the poisonous miasma in the world, and then every so often, once it's absorbed enough or absorbed too much, it becomes rotten, and begins pouring it out instead of absorbing it. And then so far the solution has been to like reset the world or something like that. Like every time the tree gets that bad, it causes a great cataclysm that basically resets humanity. Is that the entirety of that lore, or is there more to it that I'm forgetting? I'm trying to remember. Wasn't the problem that oh, okay. No, was it because every 1,000 years a certain person needs to activate a certain thing in order to avoid the cataclysm? The problem being that the thing in itself that they're doing is a cataclysm. I admit, I was so enraptured by ETRIAN as just a general game that I don't remember a lot about the lore. I've always just treated it as the, hey, there's this big place to explore and it's really dangerous. Yes, please DM me it. Just because unless they re-release Untold into the eShop, I'm not going to have a chance to play it again easily. So, similar to how I wanted to know, I had a friend basically explain the entire lore of Metroid to me by the time Dread came out, so that I could truly appreciate what it was doing. I would immensely appreciate you making sure I'm filled in on the entire lore as well. Thank you. I love you. Well, you came... I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not, Vim, but if you literally just came back from dinner, you just missed us discussing the big twists of Untold 1. So good timing. You know what, Torchic? I treated him to breakfast and mimosas, and over the course of 30 minutes, he literally detailed the story plot of every single Metroid game leading up to Dread. And by the end of it, I was completely caught up. I understood what was happening, what the premise was. He was a fucking maestro at it. He was so good at breaking it down. Wow, sounds like the stakes are raised for next time. You know, if it's not gonna let us fight the Wyvern, it better give us a cooler boss to compensate. Also, where the hell are all of the gather points? You know what? Nope. Nope. I know what the purpose of this fight is. Bzzz. I will try the Wyvern. I will try the Wyvern, but not without boosts. Not without boosts. I need to do random fights until my boost meter is full. I think it's possible with two things. I think we need to bring a shitload of boost increasing items. We need to start with a boosted... We need to start with boosted healing, and then we need to immediately set up boosted defense. I don't think it's possible with this current stuff. Maybe if we had maxed out shelter and if we had maxed out shelter and HP regen, then maybe. Well, think about it this way, Vim. We've beat the first Stratum boss at level 17, but it very easily could have had us at level 20 by the time we did that boss, and we were not grinding. So is it really outside the realm of possibility for us to be level 40 by the time we finish Stratum 2? Well, you have to remember, Torchic, we do get preemptive. We will get a preemptive strike to start the fight. So we can set up the regen first, and then... Oh, that's right. Well, that's the problem. We don't have access to a full party heal item yet. Welcome back, kids. This coin is pretty important to them, so I know they'll be relieved to hear you found it. I'll make sure they get it back. Welcome back, kids. Shilika came by, bubbling about the equipment she was able to make. Sounded like you've got another satisfied customer. Keep up the good work, okay?
Ooh.
Decided to take the request. Hello, Tez.
Hello.
Do you know the Lady Pompadrille who lives in town? She's always looking for new and wonderful jewelry to enhance her natural beauty. But she's never satisfied with store-bought stuff. She wants jewels from a forest. Her latest desire is an old choker made of fossils. I know it's not easy to mine for fossils, so good luck. We literally farmed so many of these fuckers, we can just buy one.
Nice.
That is a straight up upgrade. Let's go. All right. Nope. That's pointless. When I defeat the boss of this stratum, we will try the Wyvern one more time.
Have you already tried it?
We did. It's possible. They're saying it's possible if I'm lucky. I would basically need... The core way of doing it would be getting an early arm bind, getting a boosted poison successfully applied. It has to land during the boosted poison turn to get level 15 poison applied. And relying on boost regen to survive. Boost regen and boost defense.
Oh, that sounds very risky.
I would almost think it's more likely for us to pull it off if we just... Hold on. I would almost say it's more likely for us to pull it off if we, reset the Troubadour's level and focused on the attack and the defense stuff. We'd have a better chance if we reset its levels. Thank you for the 10 tier 1 gift subs and welcome Major Sword 21, Miskander, Dominion Styles, Zakusu, Brispit, Ouch, Yannix Wolf, Excelsis 1981, Ninja Pikmin, and Latif. Welcome to the Lion Pride, and thank you so much for the generous donation. I hope you're having a good day so far. I hope your Father's Day went well. So, this is the old choker. It looks pretty odd, but it'll look nice on our client, I suppose. Anyway, thanks. That's also pointless. Okay. All right. We'll see what happens. We're not doing it yet. We're doing it at the end of the stratum. But, yeah. Ah, I'm glad I checked. Good thing I checked.
Oh. Oh, you didn't have any?
I'm smart. I actually remembered this time. I don't think I want to use Hellcry right away. We're gonna go for increase in 2-hit. Maybe for high 30s, but I'm definitely not strong enough yet. But strategy, baby. All right. I do agree that it would be possible if I correctly built my party to prepare for that fight. I don't think, with the current way that my skill points are set up, particularly between the Dark Hunter, the Protector, and especially the Troubadour, I don't think it's possible on my specific party comp without a moderate amount of luck, slightly more than would normally be required. If I were built specifically for this fight, I do think I could take him down at this point in time. Immunizer, I believe, bad guy, what they said was all of the bad glitches have been fixed and all of the good glitches or good quirks have been left in. So I am probably going to be keeping one busted class, which is the Troubadour, but I am not using a medic. I am basically relying on using a boosted... I'm relying on using a boosted, heal song at the start of the fight, and then not letting anyone die. Because who needs revival spells if no one's dead to begin with?
I like this logic.
That's so crazy. Yeah, apparently, if you have Immunize and you have Troubadour with a defensive song, everything in the game just can't fucking kill you. Unless it uses like an instant kill attack that manages to hit a party member, it's just not possible.
Oh.
So I want you guys to imagine having a boosted Immunize for 5 turns and a boosted max level, or I should say over max level, defense song. Nothing can harm you. We're talking like 95 to 98% damage reduction.
Yeah, that is kind of busted.
Well, keep in mind, Immunize is a 5-turn effect. It's not permanent, and that means it will run out eventually, and you have to upkeep. So imagine if Immunize runs out, but your party is hurting, and you need to be able to revive or heal somebody, and you have to choose between reviving them and not having your defenses up.
Oh.
If you guys manage, if this counts, or as, if this causes a glitch where I can't actually turn in the quest because it asks me to kill a wyvern that's already dead, I'm gonna be very upset with y'all.
Oh.
This is another one of the dozens of reasons why I love ETRIAN Odyssey. This stratum Or that none of these stratems are just, yup, finish this floor, go down, finish this floor, go down, finish this floor, go down. This whole stratum is saying, we're gonna have you going down and up and up and down and up and down again. We're probably gonna have to, like, go through all the way up to the top floor to find the stairs that take us down to the boss.
Oh my god.
The chasers are okay. They're okay. I think the chasers are better for groups of enemies rather than single targets. On the fight against the Wyvern, I'm mostly going to be relying on his 2-hit activating.
Isn't this the end of June?
Boys! What are they called? Stingmaw. Okay. Yeah, we should not be able to kill them in 2 hits like that. We are over-leveled for this area. Man, this game did not hesitate to immediately start color swapping stuff, huh? Yeah, I do like that they make Fenrir a proper wolf in the Untold remake. You know what's interesting about that? That means that there isn't a version of Fenrir as the 3D wolf that exists in 2D. That is explicitly a 3D sprite. We still haven't found those monsters that were supposedly on the 6th floor. Oh wait, we still have to go to the other side of the map for 6th floor. We're fine. When a party member dies, it triggers a special 3D cutscene where he just looms over our party member's dead corpse and goes, "Pick it up." Pick him up. Yes, like when you step into the boss's battle room and it does that little piece of text that helps like prep you for the boss fight, you hear the fucking whistle happen. You guys, I didn't know it was possible to make me love ETRIAN Odyssey more than you guys are doing right now. Hello, FOE.
Oh.
I do not fear you. I fear you slightly more than before.
Oops.
Oops. We're fine. It's okay. What damage? What are you talking about?
I didn't see anything happen.
He's fine. You guys are panicked over nothing. No, poison sucks until you have it. And then poison is great. Like I said, if you get early access to level 10 poison, mass AoE poison, you can fuck up enemies. You guys see that, like, on a decent hit, I'm doing, like, 200 damage, something like that. If you get early access to level 10 poison, enemies are taking 450 damage a turn just from the poison.
Oh.
It does not fuck around.
No.
That's why Arcanist was so good.
Oh my god.
Thank you, birds. Game recognizes game. What can I say? What up, Kate? We are slowly making our way to the Stratum boss, and then we're gonna see if I somehow can beat a boss I'm not supposed to be able to fight and beat until the following or the end of the next Stratum. Why did I think the door went off in that direction?
I don't know.
Nope. Nope. Oh, they put to sleep the one person that could have ended this fight. Awesome. Sweet. So cool. I actually don't know if I'll be able to do the fight, Kate. They're asking me to try just to see. It is possible, but I say that with like, it's a 30, maybe 20% chance. If my party was built slightly differently, that could go up to 50, 60. But as it currently is, I don't have extreme confidence. I will say this, Kate. If I pull it off, I will surprise myself. That is like how doubtful I am that it's a thing that we'll be able to do. I'm gonna see if there's any new quests for some reason. Okay. Excuse me.
Oh, before you sell anything, to make sure you're not selling something you need. Fair.
Make sure you know where the— Shut up, Kate! Asshole! They did, where it's like if you already sold the item or something like that. Yeah. Me thinking we'd get to the end of Stratum 3 by 9 p.m. tonight. Yeah, I fucking wish. It's pretty cool, though. Like, you can look at the first Stratum again and see all the maps that we've drawn. This still is unreal to me. I cannot believe I drew all of that by hand. There was a point... Go ahead, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, that is crazy.
There was a point when this map was literally just that single blue square in the upper right corner. That one too, in the upper left. And now we've got... Oh my god, we've barely explored these maps. Jesus! How is ETRIAN 1 so long? Oh yeah, these games are so good at making these rooms interesting. Except for the room that's 95% pitfalls. Fuck you. That map is terrible for all players and even worse for completionists. Okay, imagine if you had to spend 5 days on that floor. I would actually consider that the true endgame difficulty. Like, after you beat the super boss, the guild comes up with one final quest to test how good your party has become over the levels and over the days, and asks you to stay on that floor for 5 days, and there's no healing spring. It's purely just your own ability to survive.
Oh.
Prowler theme intensifies. All right. I will say for the Wyvern fight, I have 2 pieces of music in mind. We're gonna start with the Nexus final boss theme. If I get the Wyvern down to 50% HP, I am changing the music to something else. Also from Nexus. And it's a treat if we manage to get that far. Because I think it'll appropriately display just how hard this fight is going to be for me. Was that 40%? I feel like it was only 25%. Let's be, I'm being realistic. I'm pretty sure it was just 25%. We got treasure chest, baby. Real ones that... What is this a reference to?
I think they asked if they'd updated the icons.
Oh, the icons. Oh. That's unfortunate. We're killing these tigers so quickly, we may actually have to run around this area a little bit longer just to get enough of the drops to unlock the equipment that it's supposed to give. Oh my god, doors upon doors upon doors. Fuck off, you stupid fucking bird. Either that or they saw all of the corpses of their brethren and went, hey, guys, I think this dude means business. We should probably give him a feed. I'm telling you. That's why you get their drop when you win in battle. They've been defeated.
Oh my god.
Excuse me. Shit. Okay. Just peaceful hunting. Just slowly working our way through the map. Okay. The game really said, hey, I hope you have multi-target abilities by now, or you're in deep shit. God, the spawn rate here is so crazy, though. I really need that tiger fur to drop a little bit more often, please. We are on floor 10, yes.
Oh, hi.
I know, right? I'm thinking this is the elephant based on where they've shown up in previous rooms. No, it's the Moa. Oh, preemptive strike? Oh, fuck this. We don't even need to bother with this. Hold on. I mean, we can do it just for the sake of him doing extra damage, but... Get out of here. That's how you know we're over leveled for this, is the fact that we can already two-turn these FOEs without them getting an attack in. God, even on floor 10, it takes so long. I'm interested to be reminded of what the third stratum is like, because usually the first two stratums are just like forest, and then slightly deeper forest, or like river or canyon. Like, they're both relatively peaceful areas. And then Stratum 3 is when it goes, ah, all right, I'm just fucking with you. Time to die.
Oh my god.
No, Stratum 3 is the point in the game where it goes, all right, you got the gist of the game. You understand how these core mechanics work. Now it's time to make sure you actually understand them or it's going to get really fucking difficult. Really fucking difficult for you. Fuck. There we go. When you get used to these layouts so much that you just start filling in the walls before you even go into the room proper. Alright, these guys are starting to piss me off, because I don't need them as much as I need those tigers. God damn it, they did it again, where they put the one guy to sleep that would have ended this fight sooner. Fuck. I guess they needed it to sound like cooler for the American audience. Similar to giving Kirby like angry Rambo eyebrows.
Oh my.
Oh. Okay.
Is that 3 of them I see?
4.
Oh.
I ain't scared of you. I'm slightly scared, but we'll see if I have to worry about that. Ugh, that'll hurt, but we'll be okay. Ugh, fuck.
Ooh.
It'd be nice if we could get it to apply sooner on the next fight. Like, really, that was not supposed to go there. It really is just the difference between whether the fight is a non-issue or whether we end up having to heal a lot at the end of the fight. I do remember that, yes. Oh, I'm pretty sure they probably don't notice you. You just have to time your movement to get through them to get to the other side. I just don't care to do that. All right, we need to try and kill this guy before he gets a chance to do his thing. There we go. We're fine. We're fine. Battle's over. All right, 2 more. Oh, that's bad. I'm gonna reset. Oh no, we can go for it. There we go. Fight's
Nice.
over. So funny what a difference that makes. Fight's just over if that happens. Nope. So much of a difference. Damn, we're gonna get a lot of money for this too. 1 more. All right. This one we should be okay, just because I'm gonna go for the shackles. I'm gonna do a boosted front guard so he doesn't take as much damage in the front. And then we're gonna go for boosted bravery and see if we can finish the fight. It should be dead on this turn. Yeah. Especially with Lux getting the double hit. You know, I saw the War Magus in Nexus, and I just remember looking at his skills and going, this guy is a jack of all trades and a master of none. Like, I wasn't impressed by him. I just saw it as, like, choosing to not be good at anything. It's been a while, because after I looked at War Magus and just didn't even bother with him the first time, I don't remember much about his kit. He was kind of like a battle healer. So remind me what their, like, core gimmick was. Like, what is... The start of their turn and the end of the round. I might have to try it for ETRIAN Odyssey 2. Maybe I'll be inspired to try it when it's like when I don't have literally 16 to 18 different classes to choose from. How many different classes did we have in Nexus? Was it 12, 15? Fucking A, man. We had 19 classes, including Vampire, I think it was.
Oh.
You had to build a party of 5 out of 19. Jesus Christ. The real question is, which ending do we go for in 3? Because there's technically 3 different endings and 3 different final... No, there's 2 different final bosses and 3 potential endings.
Oh.
Because there's a pivotal point in the story where you have to decide which faction you want to support. And deciding on which you choose alters, I think, what the final dungeon is and what the final boss is. But there's like a very specific set of actions that you can take at a certain point in the story. You almost have to like know what to look for, but if you go get a certain item, you can take a third path, which is considered like the canon true path, and that also unlocks the true final super boss. That's right, because one path gives you the robot class and the other the Ig droid, and the other class gives you I don't remember what. Samurai. They called it that because he's sure gonna fuck some guys up.
Oh my god. As I sit here and choke on my drink.
Shogun your drink?
If you could see the look I'm giving you right now.
Shogun these nuts. My favorite, Vim, you still fucked me up with the we're here in the second stratum and that HP bar is going fast and left, boy. His HP's going fast and left. It is so goddamn applicable.
Oh my god.
It was so good though. So good. So good. So good. Okay, this is what pisses me off. We are not going to hit level 41 by the time we fight the Wyvern, which means we're not going to have the bonus bind rate from it being level 10, and that frustrates me a lot. I should have given him on guard. I'm stupid. It's not really worth giving him, oh, I meant to do it the other way. I meant to do scavenge. It's not really worth giving him TP regen, because I think in the fight proper against, I think it's better... No, god damn it, we're not gonna have 2 more levels. I think it's just better if we give defense. Yeah. Because we'll have access to healing spells, or healing items. I think we're gonna turn the elemental, we're gonna turn the alchemist into the item user when we properly fight the Wyvern, or when we attempt the Wyvern, just because I feel like his magic spells weren't doing that much compared to Ren and Lux, and we need to have someone dedicated to using healing items. It'll either be Squirt or Spaffy, depending on who dies first, I guess. It's really gonna make me take the long route, isn't it? Oh, motherfucker. All right. It's gonna be your Jeff for the fight. We have so many fucking bird talons now. Is it really gonna do this? Are you kidding me? It's really gonna death spiral me into the boss's lair? Oh my god. I should see if I can at least get to the shortcut. Take care, bud. I think if we take out... these two... Oh, we don't even have boost. Yeah, we can do this for a while. Take care, bad guy. This won't give us a crap load of TP, but it'll give us enough to last until we get to the shortcut. All right. I don't know. Maybe, depending on how long it takes us to actually get to the boss, maybe we will manage to get one more level for the binds. All right. What's my inventory at? We'll finish up with giving myself a full inventory, and then we'll head back. Ooh, you know what? The elephants are probably back too. On that first stratum, they've probably revived by now for sure.
Oh.
Good. We need that tiger fur. How was that? Oh, there was a door I missed over there. Oh, shit.
Oh.
We'll touch it up real quick before we go back. In fact, I'll probably do it right now, since that'll max out our items. There's no quick way back there. It's a long travel. All right. You want to give me more bird talons? You gonna give me 2? Come on, give me 2 in a row. Give me the ultimate middle talon finger. I actually thought it was gonna happen for a second.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, fucking A. So many doors. Okay. Shocker. Ice. Okay. Yeah, if it had been a single space, like it was just a dead end past that door, I would have been glad for filling it in, but I would have been upset at myself. All right, hopefully we hit a dead end here soon, though, so I can dip back into town. Okay. It looks like that was it. It was just a gathering spot. Alright, cool. God, imagine if I'd forgotten to give myself the threads.
Oh.
Wait, wait. How much money is it gonna give me?
Oh my god.
No, 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 no.
Nice.
Oh
Nice,
my
nice.
god. Dr. Doobie, thank you for the tier or the Prime Gaming subscription. Not the tier 1 gift sub. Welcome back to the Lion Pride, buddy. I know, right? Alright, we need 5 Medica 2s. Oh, I'm gonna store some of these. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Alright, we need 5 Medica 2s. 2 Amritas. Alright, cool. We're gonna save real quick. Fenrir might be alive again. If he is, I want to try and build up our boost and see if we can he is. We need to see if we can one-shot him. I don't think it'll happen, but we can try. I didn't stay at the inn because I was going to head down to the fountain and heal myself, which I think will work out because by the time we fight these guys, go down to the fountain and then go back up, we should have our boosts prepared. Yeah, because there's no risk that we're going to lose to the wolf guy at this point. We're going to probably two-turn him if nothing else. So I'm going to just do these fights, hope that we hit max boost, see if we can one-shot him to get his conditional drop, and then probably briefly head back up to fight the elephants. Just because if I'm going to buy the items I need to fight the wyvern, I'm going to need some cash. Because I'm going to want a couple of those hummos that heal 300 HP. The confidence that it takes for someone like me to be like, yeah, I'm not going to heal before I get to the fountain. I'll be fine. Actually, we can probably build up our boosts fighting the elephants because well, they may take a lot out of us. I know that we won't die to the we'll see what happens. Maybe yeah, I'm gonna just stall here. probably be doing this too. Almost. So here's basically what we're hoping for. It requires a lot of things to work in tandem. Well, it's really relying on one thing. We are hoping that Ren's boosted gag will bind the head of the boss, because we need it to be weaker to elemental strikes so we do even more. I don't think it'll be possible just with raw damage without binding his head, but if we do successfully bind his head, it might be possible. We're just waiting on the alchemist. And I think this will be it. Yep. All right, we're all set. Hello, Demi. We are popping back real quick to try and one-shot Fenrir to see if we're capable of doing it yet. Then we're going to kill the elephants in the first stratum so we can get some more money drops. Finishing stratum 2, because we're already on the 10th floor and approaching the boss. And then we're going to try and fight the wyvern an entire stratum early. All right, here we go. We need to do 1,200 total damage. All right, here we go. Need a head bind. Come on. Good. Let's go! Let's go!
Let's go!
Oh my god. All right. Let's do some quick math. Let's do some quick math. I need to see how much damage. I want to see how close it was. So I need you guys to do some counting for me. Get your calculators out. All right, so we had 355. Add that real quick. 355 plus 160. 407. 504.
1,426.
Oh. We would not. That was a margin of error of 200 damage, and I think between the fire spell, and the chaser, I don't think we would have hit it had we not gotten the bonus elemental damage from its head being bound. We pulled that off because of the bonus damage from their head being bound. Oh, and it's the weapon I don't use. wrong? Really? That's bullshit. We already had one. No, that rare conditional drop unlocked an axe that literally has less than half the attack power of the currently strongest axe we have access to. No pun intended.
That is so pointless.
Are you, Demi, are you doing it easy mode, medium mode, or difficult mode? I don't mean the difficulty of the game. I mean, are you just doing the dance back and forth in front of the fountain? Are you walking around but using the fountain? Or are you trying to see if you can go all 5 days without using the fountain at all? Also, I want you guys to know, as another part of making sure you never feel too comfortable, I don't believe ETRIAN Odyssey games ever let you get past 999 HP. I think it's actually hard capped at 999. So if any boss is capable of doing 4 digits, you will die. I hope this boss puts up a challenge, but I feel like we're gonna fuck it up. Alright, well, it's unfortunate that we had to take the damage on this first one, but we should get the preemptive strike on all the later ones. So we should be okay at this point. I just like how often the Great Tusk drops. I don't know if that's like 100% guaranteed, but... Alright. It's really good money for this point in the game, though. Did they change it to 3 days in Untold, or did they make it 5 days? So they kept it at 5 days? Okay. Couldn't you also, like, sleep at the camp to make the time pass faster? This stream is going to be really awkward if I finish it without unlocking the Ronin. I don't know. Don't spoil it for me. I'm assuming it'll happen at the end of this stratum. What's up, Dead Cold Summer? Yeah, that's a mood. I've been better, but I'm enjoying myself. You know how it is. We are gonna have so much money after these fights. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. We need to run. We need to run. We can't. What do you mean we can't escape?
Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
Oh, this is bad. This is real bad. This is so bad. This went awful. Ren needs to wake the fuck up. This is how quickly things can go badly. Oh, this is awful. This is so bad. We need to bind his legs. We need to bind his legs. People are going to die. Oh my god.
Oh, thank God.
That could have been a wipe at the very end of the last FOE fight. That literally was almost a wipe, right? That was the last fight I needed to do before I came back. And that almost resulted in us wiping. Holy shit.
Oh.
Fucking A.
Oh shit.
Oh my god. Money though, right? Big risk, big reward. Alright, let's see if we can actually finish the boss. Oh my god. I said that earlier, Dead. I was showing people the tracks, and every time we've experienced a new song, I've showed them the classic and the remaster. And I make no secret of the fact that they're both good. They're both good for different reasons. But I seriously believe the Untold soundtrack is just better. It's just straight up better. So I'm hoping that in the same way that they let you download the tracks from the previous, the original game for Untold, I hope that they'll add DLC that lets us add the Untold tracks to this. I really, really do. When we attempt the Wyvern fight, I'm gonna play 2 Nexus tracks, though. One of them is the one you've already heard, but if I successfully get the Wyvern to 50%... no, actually... I'm gonna start with the other track first, so that if we get to the last 50%, we get the Big Damn Heroes music.
Nice.
That's the plan. Jormungandr's theme is if I get him to 50%. I'm doing a different song for when we start the fight, but you will immediately understand why I did it. Dude, Dead, it was such a good song because after the Abyssal Princess, after how fucking unfair that fight was, I loved that it gave you a snake that was just like, hey, here's the deal. The snake is weak to literally everything. There is no hit you can't do on this snake that won't do a shitload of extra damage. In return, it has a fuck ton of HP and it hits like a goddamn freight train. Have fun, good luck, here's your final challenge. It lets you celebrate by just doing raw, unabashed, undefended damage, as long as you are capable of keeping yourself alive. Such a fucking fun-ass fight. It was the two opposites. Abyssal Princess was, you need to know the routine or you will die. Jormungandr Unleashed was, there is no routine, just don't die.
Oh.
And I made the bet with me. Oh, is this volcanic? Oh, hey, bud. Yes, I do remember the bet. You came awfully close. I probably forgot. It's been a while. But yes, you came awfully close to losing that. You earned that for sure. It really is doing a death spiral. All right. All right, cool. I thought it was over for you, man. I really did. Okay. Introduced you to ETRIAN Odyssey? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Please let the boss be on this floor, for the love of God. Or, like, let the boss be past this section. It's really just throwing the same enemies at us over and over again. All right. No problem. I appreciate it. It's really gonna do this to me. This is the 5th time now we will have done this fight, and we've become exceedingly efficient at it. Oh, please don't die, Ren. He's definitely dead. Yup. Alright, cool. That was my fault. Wasn't paying attention. As soon as I got overconfident, I paid the price. This is what it's trying to do. It wants to wear you down before you get to the boss so that you're out of resources. As you walk through the jungle, you sense an imminent threat from deeper in the labyrinth. Something lurks here unlike anything encountered to date. It may be dangerous to proceed. You seriously consider returning to town and making further preparations before continuing. Nope. You know why? Well, oh, come on. It's gonna force me to do it? Fuck off. I wanted to go in there, my boosts a-blazing. All right, I'm doing the Wyvern fight now. Fuck this. I'm doing the Wyvern fight now. We've got the money. God damn it. Oh my god, I forgot to buy those. I'm glad I had one more. God damn it, though. I've heard you made it safely past the Wyvern's Nest to the 9th floor. In which case, there's something I must tell you. The bottom floor of the primitive jungle is host to a frightful monster. We know that many bands of adventurers have already fallen to it on the 10th floor. As a result, the Radha is launching an official mission to defeat the fiend. If you believe you can accept such a difficult task, we encourage you to attempt it. Ah, Cernunnos. Unfortunately, I already know Cernunnos' big gimmick, which is every 5 turns, he sets up to hard counter you. If you attack him at all on turns that end in 5 or 0, he will hard counter you and basically take your party near death. So it's a lesson in waiting to attack. But we might actually kill him before the 5th turn. You accept then? Very good. The chieftain will give you the details.
Well met, members of Elrikin. We are pleased to see you have undertaken the task of defeating Cernunnos. We have borrowed an ancient god's name for the monster ruling over the 10th floor. It's been many years since the first adventurers stepped into the labyrinth's 10th floor. That is when the monster Cernunnos began to trouble our expeditions. Since then, only 2 explorers have succeeded in reaching the 3rd stratum. Our great hope is that you will defeat Cernunnos and reopen the path below. I wish you luck, adventurers.
I can only add my wishes of luck to the chieftains. I pray for your safe return. All right. So here's the setup we need. We need a shitload of Medica 3s. I'm actually gonna just go ahead and sell our Medica 2s. So we need like 3 Hummos specifically to use on Spaff. I'll bring 10. I'm gonna limit my items. So I'll say I'm allowed to bring 10 Medica 3s with me. So I can buy 8 more. Okay. I don't think we need Excellas. So the basic plan is we're gonna go in with boosts. We are going to immediately start with a boosted defense increase, and then we're going to spam Excellas on Spaffy to get their boost back up to 100 to set up a boosted HP regen. Early on, our hope is that Ren can get an early bind on the arms. The early bind on the arms will help reduce the incoming damage, both on Steel Helm and on the party at large. And because once we bind their arms, we can go for a one-time boosted attempt at poison, which will help significantly. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, I'll buy the threads. So I'm allowed to bring the items that I have with me, along with anything that I stored in advance. So let's see what I stored and can bring with me. Fuck it. Let's go for it. Boost, basically whatever skill that you use, it increases the level of that skill by 5, and it can go over the max level. So for example, Ren's Anaconda is at level 10. It is the highest base chance of damage, poison rate, and the poison power. If we boost it, and it applies poison, the poison will be the strength of as if the skill was level 15. That's why we're hoping it lands, because level 10 poison is already pretty good, but if we can land poison at level 15, it's gonna be even better. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we're gonna go hunt a wyvern. Oh, fucking A. Me too. Alright. So first of all, like I said, this fight... since you get the final... I'm trying to remember which skill that is. Oh, right! Wait, is this it? Or are you saying, oh, it's because it's every... Oh, wait, it says boost point +6. Are you saying that, like, at level 15, it doesn't give you a boost, so you can just stop at 9 and then boost it there? Are you saying in the original? But it says boost point +6 right now. Are you saying this is in the original and they fixed it, or what? Or are you saying it's still bugged? Anyway, so I never told you guys the funny story about why stream started late. So, when we first moved to our new home, at least like 3 to 5 times, my wife had an experience where she would run on autopilot coming back from her job, and she would drive back to her, to our old apartment. And she would call me and be like, guess where I went? And I'm like, wrong home? She goes, wrong home. And I used to make fun of her for it. Well, today, the opposite finally happened to me in reverse. Oh, that's right. I need to fight enemies until I have a boost. Today, the opposite finally happened to me in reverse, because all I needed to do today, before I could stream, was drop off some donations at a donation center that is literally near the apartment. You just go to where our old apartment used to be, you go down one extra street, and the donation center is right there. So I leave my house. It's still in, like, Lomita Torrance, so this way. So I leave my house, leave my neighborhood, minding my own business, get on the highway, and start driving north to Burbank. And I drive for about 10 minutes on the highway before stopping and going, what the fuck am I doing?
We've all done that.
So I literally had to turn around and start heading back home, which took me an extra 15 minutes because I almost hit the point of traffic where there would have been no easy way to turn around.
Oh.
Alright, so while we're waiting for everyone's boosts to be ready, here is the game plan of what we're doing. It's heavy, heavy RNG. Lux's main job is just to smack the enemy. We're gonna put shock okay, we're gonna start with, yeah. Once Lux has an element put on him, which we're gonna do shock because it's fun, he's just gonna be attacking and hoping for double, for 2 hit to activate as many times as possible. Ren is spamming their move that binds arms until it works, and then we are praying for the boost turn to apply poison. It's not mandatory. The fight doesn't, we don't automatically lose the fight if we don't apply it. I'm just saying level 15 boosted poison will be a significant blessing on the fight. Steel's job is just to defend. He's going to set up provoke every chance that he gets. He's going to be defending, probably using front guard when necessary. And he's going to be the one that we're probably going to have to use the TP regeneration items on. Squirt is the item user. They're not really going to be using their elemental abilities. They are going to be spamming heal items on Steel, spamming revival items when necessary. So it's a very bad idea if they die. Spaffy is the core of this. Spaffy is starting the fight with a boosted defensive spell, or defensive song. Then we are spamming, ideally, spamming items on them before we have to heal Steel Helm in order to get them back up to boost so we can put up a boosted HP regen. And then they're basically, after that point, or while we're waiting, they're going to put the elemental boost on Lux. So this heavily depends on how long it takes the binds to land, how long or how frequently the enemy chooses to target Steel versus anybody else. Could later on be able to boost. Is there an ability that they get? Anyway, maybe they just gain it quickly. Oh. That's pretty cool. All right. So this is very RNG based. It's based on the success rate of the binds. It depends on the success rate of poison. It depends on the frequency rate of 2-hit. It depends on who the wyvern decides to target. It depends on how often the wyvern decides to use an ability that hits everyone in the party. I would say how the first 5 turns go will be a good indicator. If the first 5 turns go well, it's an even fight. All right. I need to get proper music ready. Hold on. ETRIAN Nexus. Okay. Oh. All right, cool. And then we need Nexus final boss theme. That's the one that you guys already know, because I said I was going to do that if we get him to 50 HP or below. So we're going to save that just in case. Cool. All right. We've got the other one just in case. Here we go. All right, cool. We're off to a great start. Squirt, please run. Fuck.
Oh, great.
This is an amazing start. ETRIAN Odyssey, everyone. I was trying to do the cool walk to the boss. This is not how I'm supposed to go.
Oh my god.
Let's try it again. All right, cool guys, don't look at explosions. We're going back. Well, no, that's why. It's timing it out so we fight them at the stroke of midnight. Oh, there we go. I need to run from one more fight, so hopefully this will let us run. Okay. All right, so we're going for... Yes. We're going for early game provoke. Nope. All right. We're waiting for the arm bind. let's go! Turn 2! Alright. I'm testing to see what he might be weak to.
So we're trying everything.
Yep. Fuck. Okay. Okay, I think he's weak to ice. We're gonna try ice. Oh, come on. Shit. That's not good. That's not good. That's actually really bad because it means he's not going to have his defense boost.
Oh shit.
Shit. God. I need to hope that he targets him. I'm praying that he targets him. Good. This is not a good, this isn't good. We're basically hoping for cuffs to land again. We might actually... I kind of want to bind his head. I want to see if we can bind his head, because I think that's how he uses Sky Ray. And it'll also get us additional damage. Come on. Shit, we need provoke again. Oh, I gotta restart the music again. Hold on, hold on. There we go. Oh, come on. Oh my god! After this turn, we're gonna be at 50%. I'm praying for... You know what? I'm gonna just go for the arm binds again. Fuck! He's at 50%, so it's time. Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait a second! Shit! Oh, he starts doing it at 50%. That's why. That's why. We have to nullify its tail for the second half. We're not gonna be able to do it like this. We're dead. Yeah, we're dead. All right, all right, all right. This is the whole point. This is the whole point of knowing the strat. So we know that the first part is defending against Skyray and whatever. We need to bind his tail for the second half. So I want to try it again. I want to try it one more time and see what we manage to do. I know that's classic, but now that we know what we need to do, I want to try it again. I want to see if we can manage, now that we know around, like, here's the thing. since we know he's going to spam that, here's where we change it, okay? We have Brabant 2, all right? Since the first thing that we apply is the defensive ability, what we go for is once we know he's going to be close to 50%, we go for the tailbind, and then we immediately go all out. We just go full force to try and kill him before it's too late. We didn't have Defender on Steel Helm, but it didn't matter. That didn't matter because when he started using the line attack, it was killing everybody. So I guess we could try buying this is what sucks. That was turn 2. That was really good. Excuse me. That is true. We took it easy early on and it resulted in him dying. So, oh, that was doable. If we're able to bind his tail, that's totally doable.
Fingers crossed.
I know, right? Oh, that's frustrating. All right. Are you guys cool with the same music choices? Did you like how that worked out? This is the last attempt, though. It really is. I'm not surprised. He has attacks. He has attacks for all 3. He has attacks for the wings, the head, and everything else. So, really, after we bind, what we need to do is, after we bind his wings, we need to go for the head bind and then try to bring him down to 50% as quickly as possible. And then after we bind his tail, we need to go for the poison. We're basically hoping for all 3 of the binds and for poison to apply at some point during the fight. It is so quiet. That's not the enemy I wanted to keep alive. We need one of the spiders to stay alive because the purple thing can poison all of us. So if we're farming up our boosts... I'm not going for the conditional drop. We're just going for the win right now so we can go for the conditional drop next time. Oh, okay. I can do it in 3 turns or less. What are you talking about? No. So what determines how you build boost? Is it taking damage as well as dishing it out? All right. Fuck the level 15 poison then. I'm going for... I forget what level our legs is. I think legs might be maxed out. I'll check after this fight. But we're going to go for level 15 leg bind. Because they can't take that kind of damage. It would be possible if we had access to Somas, but we don't. So... All right, I guess on turns where we don't need him to use an item, we can go for, we can have him use his strong ice spell and see what happens. That bonus will help. Fucking A. Alright, it's just a matter of not letting Spaff die early on, or Steelhelm die early on, and then I think the single most important part is his tail being bound by the time he gets to 50%. If his tail is not bound by, like, a turn or two before we get him to 50%, we're in deep trouble. Okay. Alright. At least it's at level 10. We've been streaming for 6 hours, and still we won't have beaten Stratum 2 yet. And I will say this, getting the headbind will make it much faster to get him down to 50%. God damn it, every time. All right. Trying to remember what setup I'm doing. I need to hold on to his boost. I need to hold on to his boost in case we need to bide more time. We need to hold on to his boost to defend against the tail swipe. Nice. I don't think we want HP regen. I think we want bonus attack on everybody to finish off the second half of the fight even sooner. Come on, headbind. Let's go! We want to wait until he's close to 50% to get it in. I think after this turn, we need to go for the leg bind.
Ooh.
Let's go!
Oh!
This is the time! This is the time! Here we go. Here we go.
Shit.
Let's go! I'm shaking so much right now. So we're planning, he's probably gonna use the tail move. We don't have enough magic to use that. We're basically hoping to recover everyone on this turn and then finish it on turn 20.
Oh!
Let's go!
Go! Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Whew.
Oh. Oh my fucking god. All right, we're gonna have to fight him again because it's not gonna count. We have to wait till he recovers in order to do it. Oh my god. Oh, we didn't even get a drop from him. Is that drop not guaranteed? Oh my god. Let's go fight a boss. Guess we gotta do the fight again because we didn't get the normal drop.
Oh shit.
All right, let's see what the conditional drop is for this guy. Man, I can't believe I pulled that off. Holy shit. Conditional drop
That
for
was
the...
fucking amazing.
Oh, kill the monster within 3 turns. Okay. Alright, so we'll probably get a chance to fight him again. I will say this. The next time that we fight him, when we're obviously much stronger, and we're not quite capable of killing him in 3 turns yet, if I don't get the regular drop from him, I am save scumming. I'm sorry, but that is one of the rare cases where I'm like, I'm not fucking with that. It took me exactly 20 turns. You have to remember, we obviously will come back to him when we're stronger, when our base attacks are stronger, because we don't even have the ice spell at level 10 yet. We will have stronger weapons in general, so we're doing higher base damage. We'll be in a better position to where we can use provoke and just immediately start with the increased bravery. To give you guys an idea of how good a fight that was, I'm not going to say that I did it at minimum stats, but to give you an idea of how good a fight that was, you don't even get the quest to fight him until either near or at the end of the next stratum when you have access. By the way, we didn't have access to defense drops from the Hexer. We didn't have access to ice resistance drops from the Troubadour. So we could have dropped his defense, we could have dropped his resistance. You normally don't even get the quest to fight him until near the end of the 3rd stratum, if not after the 3rd stratum. And by then, the game is probably expecting that you're either at level 50, levels 55, or that you will have reset everybody, gotten bonus stats, and gotten back up to level 40. To be able to do it at the end of Stratum 2 is not impossible, but by ETRIAN Odyssey standards, it is very difficult. I know. Hey, let's see if we can fight this boss without healing items.
Oh.
I'm doing the double standard, or the double blast of difficulty. Where the fuck am I going? I'm going the wrong way.
I don't know.
It's alright. We'll have boost by that time. I'll go for regen on the fight. Was the Highlander in ETRIAN 1? Or no, the Wyvern's just a recurring boss like Alaroon or something like that. Or Alraun. In ETRIAN 1, though? I thought there was Untold 2, the Fafnir Knight. Oh, that's probably why I remembered the Highlander. Okay, then I didn't even touch Untold 2. The 10th floor. As you tread through the second stratum, a voice reaches your ears. Wondering who it could be, you investigate and spy 2 female adventurers further in. The warrior woman Ren and the flame-haired Tlatka. What are they doing here? Piqued by curiosity, you consider heading in their direction to speak to them. As you continue deeper into the room, you see a familiar pair. Ah, so it was you. I wasn't expecting you to make it down this far. This is the deepest part of the second strata. A rather dangerous place. The Jungle King, a monster responsible for many deaths on the 10th floor, dwells here. The Radha must be sending sacrificial lambs to try to unblock further exploration. Ren falls silent for a moment, looking at you with curiosity. Interesting that they picked Elrican. I hope they chose wisely. Shaking her head, Ren takes a bottle of medicine from her pack and hands it to you. Take this. It's a medicine processed from plants deep in the forest. You'll need it. After you accept the gift, Ren shifts her gaze to deeper within the forest. Cernunnos, king of the jungle. Its lair is nearby. Proceed with caution. Typo, there's no end quotation marks. Oh, they're doing it story mode-wise. If the forest proves too much for you, come back here whenever you're injured. You thank the 2 adventurers and return to your hunt for the Jungle King. Oh, it's not even a healing item. It's... Cool! I can come here anytime I want to replenish my HP and TP until I beat the boss. Which is about to be now. Such an aura could only come from the king of the jungle, Cernunnos. Your pulse quickens as you gaze upon the door, mentally checking your preparedness. And get ambushed.
Of course.
Fuck off, guys! I'm trying to do a boss fight! Dick weasels. As you continue through the twining foliage, you reach a small natural clearing. In its center stands a grotesque monster, unlike any you have yet seen. Its gaze falls upon you, and you feel an overwhelming aura as it lopes forward. It can be none other than Cernunnos, king of the jungle. Stand and slay the demon! Rauru! Buddy, no! What are you doing? Rauru! Rauru! Alright, well, he's clearly saying, come at me, bro, with arms that tell me that they need to be bound. So I'm gonna go for that. Oh, that's right! He grabs these motherfuckers and then hurls them at you!
Oh!
Oh, this boy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, he's dead, y'all. So I believe his hidden ability is that he needs to be fully bound. Does he have one? Hold on. He's not listed here. Does he not have... Does he not have a hidden... It's not showing on this list. This is the link that I'm using. Oh, fuck off. No. Oh, fucking A. It has to kill itself with curse damage.
Oh.
Fuck off. Oh, god damn it. That's later games? No conditional, just a rare drop? Okay. Alright, well, let me know if I got it when we get to that point. We're gonna 3-turn this motherfucker. Oh, maybe we won't 3-turn him. We'll see what happens. If his head gets bound, then he might actually die. I don't think he did a single point of damage to us.
Jesus, tap dancing Christ.
He used counter! His arms were bound! Get out of here! Is that the regular drop? Alright. That's it, guys! That was the boss of the second stratum! A beast unlike the likes of which you've never encountered before. Such a threatening aura. Beware, ye travelers, for this may be the land of your death. What was the surprise I wouldn't expect? Because I guarantee you this dude's not gonna live long enough on any rematches outside of... Oh, that's right!
Ooh.
Another fucking forest. Are you guys... Will you guys hate me if I stream again until midnight? Do you guys have tomorrow off? Is Juneteenth a federal holiday now?
Yes, it is.
Fuck it. I'm streaming till midnight. Fuck this. we are unlocking the Ronin one way or a fucking another. Ooh! Wait. Listen to the steps. The steps are different. Get it? Because it's literally a harder floor? Hi there, buddy boy! What brings you over here? Oh, that's right. This ant is... The death ant is resistant to, like, everything besides, It's resistant to everything besides flame. You slowly step into the azure sea of trees. You wonder if you shouldn't return to the Radha before commencing exploration here. They may have some advice on journeying through this new and unknown stratum. Listen, if it means we unlock the Ronin and the Hexer, I think that's the perfect time for us to reform our team. Anyway, while I explore around, here's what the remake of this song sounds like. ETRIAN Untold Azure Rainforest. This is the remake of that song. I'm gonna see if we can get the second drop from the frog first. Oh my god, this soundtrack!
I'd be right back.
All right. I'm trying to get one more of the additional drop from the frog. There we go. I think that's it? No. I think it was the tongue. Oh, it's the rock coral. All right. I'm gonna see if I can get one more rock coral. If it ends up being like the super hard to get drop, like there's a post-game stratum in all of the ETRIAN games. Please don't make me hit level 42 before I get a rock coral from this guy again. There we go. All right. Man, I think that's the part that I miss from the remakes, is that it feels like it gave every song a second verse. Where the original song would just loop, it feels like it gives it a second verse. It appears you've eliminated Cernanos, that monster in the jungle. Good show. We're all very grateful. That monster's been a constant thorn in the Rada's side. It seems only yesterday that you arrived in Etria, but you've become quite strong. Thanks to you, we can finally investigate further and again glimpse the third stratum. To show our gratitude for your excellent work, we have a small reward for you. No, I have money. I want Ronin and Hexer. As a result of your hard work, the third stratum is again open to us. We plan to immediately begin research on the floors we couldn't previously access. Still, we know very little of the area. We'll have to draw up maps first. We've placed a number of our soldiers on the task, but to tell the truth, we're a bit unsure of their reliability. What say you? Since you are able to defeat the Jungle King, would you be willing to assist them? Can I please have the Ronin? Allow me to explain the details to you. Even we in the Radha don't know much about the 11th and 12th floors of the labyrinth. In the past, supposedly there were those who ventured often into that stratum, but there are no surviving records of who they were, or what they found there. So we've tasked a number of soldiers with mapping the unknown floors. But it appears the burden of investigating a new area is too heavy for them alone. Please, support them in their attempts to complete the maps of those 2 floors. Can I please have the Ronin? Please, please. Why are you taking so long to give me the Ronin? Please. Oh my god, okay. Okay, where does this take place? Is this in a part of the map I can't access yet? This one is an ordeal that comes directly from the head of the Explorers Guild. It's very dangerous, but if you can do it, it'll be a real feather in your cap. What, killing a wyvern a whole stratum early? The one about a monster that disappeared after attacking adventurers. Oh, okay. Thank you. What up, Skyblaze? The merchant Ian wants you to bring back samples of everything you can mine on the 10th floor. You've been there before, right? If you've been careful about your map, it should be easy. Good luck, kiddos. Decided to take the request, have you? Good. I've been hoping someone would. The client wants you to gather the pests on the 10th floor and exterminate them all at once. He said the best way to draw the insects to you is to use an amber lump. Okay, so I need to get an amber lump from the bees and then use that. You face death every time you enter the labyrinth. Anyone who goes in has to realize that. For some, death at the hands of the labyrinth's monsters is the only fitting end. Our client this time says his comrades rest on the 11th floor. He doesn't know exactly where. Find their resting places for him, but be careful not to join their ranks. Alright. So, we're gonna fight the monster that's on floor 6. Demi, do you want to tell me the location on the map so I can just go straight there? D1, thank you. So we'll do that. We'll take care of the quest on the 10th floor, and then we'll come back and do the cutter quest. Oh, it's literally right there. Oh, it was a monster I fought previously just before I'd gotten the quest in the first place. I don't like you, sir. You're gonna die now. Probably very quickly. The monster before you seems to be the one that suddenly appeared on the 6th floor. What up, Devin? That's Devin, who is my mentor. He taught me a lot of the things that I know about my career. And I love him to death. Happy pseudo Father's Day. You may have heard him as the voices of Volk and the other guy, I forget, from Dragalia Lost. Rest in pieces. I just imagine you putting on that bravado voice and going, ha 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 ha, thank you, son. No, he doesn't voice Yuden. That's another extremely cool dude. He was. He took me under his wing when I was a fresh-faced VA going, I want to do voiceover. I want to be in the animes. Before I die, I want to voice any character. One character in an anime, Newgrounds, and then I can die with my life's purpose fulfilled. I wish I was making that up, but that is literally what I said. I see. So that monster only comes out at certain times of day, huh? That explains why it was gone when our clients went back to try and find it. Well, even monsters have their daily routine. I'm sure that creature isn't the only one. Do you know about the Bandit King Yuden? I heard about him when I was a little girl. They say he was incredibly strong, and his gang destroyed entire towns, slaughtered every single bird on certain stratum floors, by the way. This old man says he was in Idu's gang and has a treasure map from Idu himself. According to him, the treasure is past the crystal door on the labyrinth's 5th floor. Sounds suspicious to me, but work is work. Good luck down there, kiddos. Wait a minute. Is that at the end of basically that entire side labyrinth that we did? I did. I said Yuden as a joke. I did say Bandit King Yuden. I did it on purpose. All right. Let's go. Oh, please!
Haven't seen you guys in a while. You're with Elrican, right? You're pretty brave accepting a challenge like this. If you're not confident, though, don't throw your life away. A solo run takes real skill.
Oh. I thought he was gonna... I thought he was gonna unlock... I thought he was gonna unlock the classes for me! hasn't yet gone alone into the forest, Tja, my alternate adventurers gotta do such stupid things. I tell you what, you make it back alive, and I'll buy the first round to toast your success. If you don't hurry, we're not gonna leave any drinks for you. You got that? You seem very tired. Are you alright? I see. You're on your journey to conquer the depths of the Yggdrasil Labyrinth. Well, whenever you feel tired, feel free to rest at our inn. Not for free, of course. I gotta make rent somehow.
It's me and the bear, going mano-y-mano! No healing items! Just us beating up fucking bears! Let's go! You ain't a real man unless you go into the forest and just fight a fucking bear! Oh! I ain't scared of you! Fuck! Oh shit! Come on, you fucking bear!
Oh, I'm gonna die. God damn it, please miss! Oh, come on! Ah! What's up? Oh, cat versus balloon. Oh my god. Yes, we went into the forest to punch a bear to death, and it took me to one hit away from death. Literally, all it had to do was attack again, and I would have died, and I needed 2 turns to kill it. The first turn, it used a roar ability to terrify me. Doesn't do damage, just makes me likely to not attack. The second turn, I moved first, and still hit it. I should have lost that fight, but I punched the bear to death and lived to tell the tale. Oh my god! You can't script this. Oh my god. Put up your dukes, bear! Lux comes back, like literally all but 2 of his ribs are shattered. His jaw is dislocated. And the party's like, are you okay? And he like takes his gauntlet and he goes, that bear ain't shit. Oh, that's right. Oh my god. All of that for 1,000 money. You really beat the cutter all by yourself? Nice one. If anything about that fight had changed, if I hadn't gotten the double strike the 2 times that I did, if it hadn't roared when it did, oh my god. Yeah, I know! He had 2 turns to kill me, and he didn't do it! I know you need to hone your skills, but don't do anything too rash. Oh my god. Oh. They saw what I did to the wyvern and they were like, shit, what else can we make this guy do? Oh, that was too good. I'm doing it again if I fucking could. Please sit there. I gotta sell the items that I have. So good. Ooh, we've got new equips for all of our DPS peeps. Oh, that's a straight upgrade. I could have done that before fighting him too. All right. So we are basically running around fighting bees until we get an amber lump, and then we're using it to attract the vermin. I don't know where we're supposed to go to attract the vermin, but... You good there? Did you beat the super boss already? Nice. Yeah. Chain duelist is very good for those body parts. Yep, they're gone. Base place. Base place. Base place. Base place. Oh my god, we actually did do all that in a single... We did do all that in a single day! Because we started at midnight against the wyvern! We killed the wyvern, came back, punched a bear to death. Holy crap. Cernunos, no contest. I think Cernunos didn't do any damage whatsoever. He summoned... Oh, do I not need the Amber Lump? Oh, we need to set the Amber Lump down. Okay. That's a messed up looking bee I'm fighting right now. Does the bee not spawn on this floor? Do I have to go up one? Yeah, you got told, huh? Can I please get up? Can I please get up? Can I please leave? Thank you. Where the fuck are the bees? I mean, that's not far from the truth, man. If you knew that the biggest threat preventing you from exploring was just taken out, you can bet people would want to be the first one to explore those depths. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just have to do the collection quest on this floor, and then I should have gotten an Amber Lump from the first floor before I went back. Can I get Midnight, please? Can I get Midnight, please? Thank you. Oh, did I think I just accidentally stepped into a part of the labyrinth that I incorrectly mapped. I'm pretty sure I just accidentally walked through a wall because I thought... Oh. Happens once every game. Guess. I hate to say this, you guys. We might not be done with this labyrinth. We might not be done with this stratum. We might have just accidentally discovered the other half of stratum 2. I'm upset with myself. That I allowed this to happen? It really does, Vim. I cannot believe this. I almost went this entire game without this happening. Getting that item drop rate up by any means necessary. I'm sure that if I were cooler with the mechanics of that game, I would think it was one of the coolest fucking franchises I'd ever played. That music does go hard. What the hell? There's so much. I missed so much of this labyrinth. How did I miss this much? Oh. Okay, I don't think I missed much. I think all I did was... I think each of these doors leads to one of the mining spots. So if you go back here, you can easily... Yeah, so we didn't miss out on the second half of the stratum. We just literally bypassed the area that makes it extremely easy to come back and farm the materials. Because I'm willing to bet this is one of the other ones. Or not. This feels like a fight I'm about to lose. Oh. Whatever. Whatever, my dude. Fucking whatever. Just get out of here. Get out of here. Aww. Oh, okay. We gotta come back here when we get that other crystal. Oh, thank God we don't have to explore all that right away. We actually done with this map now? Yes. Does it want... Hold on. Oh. Okay. Alright, well, we know where we can get the fossil, which is actually on floor 5. So basically, we have... The fossil is guaranteed. And then we have 3 chances to get a thin shell, which unfortunately is the rare drop. Can we get an... Okay. If these bees don't give me an amber lump now that we actually need one for the quest. Alright. I had so many of those amber lumps at one point. Alright, well, we know they spawn in here. There we go. Alright, cool. Now we go back down. Back up to the 10th floor. I am really hoping that we get the thin shell in one of these 3, because otherwise we have to reset it to nighttime, go to a new day, come back all over again. Problem is, the thin shell is the rare drop, so... We literally got all 3. Wow. We got all 3 of the items we needed in the 3 pulls that we did on that floor, on that spot. Even if we had come in without the fossil, we would have started and finished the quest on those 3 pulls. Also, I don't think I gave myself an Ariadne thread. I have 1. I like how it's an eternal problem is just forgetting to buy those. You break apart the amber lump before applying it to the surrounding foliage. Suddenly, countless butterflies appear as if drawn by the sweet smell filling the air. A pack of extremely poisonous toxin flies ambushes you. Guys. Guys. No. Get out. Get out. You drove away the toxin flies that attacked you, but more have been drawn by the amber. Again. Get out. Before you can recover from the attack, more dumbasses decide to come to the flames. For the 3rd and final time, get out! Listen, if it doesn't send 5 at me. 5, let's go. Oh, you cowards. Finally get a chance to catch your breath and look around you. There seem to be no more of the toxin flies remaining. You have successfully completed the client's request. All that remains is to report back to the Golden Deer. Yay. Welcome back, kids. You burn out all those insects? I hate the very thought of bugs. It's a relief to hear you exterminated the pests. I'm sure it was much easier for you than it would have been for me. If I ever have insect problems at home, I'll know who to call. Scrap iron, a fossil, and a thin shell. This is everything you can mine on the 10th floor? All right, then I'll make sure to deliver it to the client. Thanks for your hard work. Okay. The last one we need to do is beyond the crystal door on B5F. Now, is that a case where is there a second crystal door like the purple one, or is it just that one? It is the one. Okay. So it's actually going to be faster. It's actually going to be faster if we go in the other way. So what we really did was we finished this quest long before it was given to us. Because originally, this is the time when... This is probably why we're so over-leveled for the 3rd stratum. Is because we were supposed to get the quest to do this around this time. And we just did all of the exploring and fighting already. How are you... Lord have mercy. That... Okay, okay. I want you to realize this. The floor 1 Rattata did more damage to me than Cernunnos did across the entire fight. Yo, Daddy was cute. That's true. That's true. That is the truthiness. I love how we thought we were super close to being done with Stratum 2. And we are about to start Stratum 2 7 hours after I started streaming. We've been streaming for 6 hours and 15 minutes already, and it doesn't feel like I've even started. I seriously do not feel as worn out as I do after 6 hours of other stuff. Oh, it's a boss. It's a boss. I think this is the Golem boss, if I remember correctly. And if so, the Golem boss's conditional is kill the monster using an instant death attack. Which I believe Ren is able to learn. And I think the Ronin is able to learn it. Oh, never mind. I don't think any of my characters have an instant kill ability yet. I think that's the Ronin. Oh, but you have to get him to low HP. Wow, he's just gonna sit there. Okay. Wait. What do you mean I was blindsided? I touched him from behind. Okay. Oh, damn it. This is why you need a Hexer, because if you don't have a way of reducing his elemental defense, there's not really anything you can do about it. Oh, so you're just saying I was extremely unlucky. There's got to be something I'm forgetting here. Okay. We're doing okay so far. Can we do bonus elemental damage? Yes, that's what I'm talking about. I know what his gimmick is. Okay. Ah, right. I wonder if he still has the revival ability. Fuck it, I'll go for it. It's all right. He's only got it for 3 more turns. Weaver butt. We got this. We got this. We just gotta try and bind his head so that he can't, put up regen again. Ow! Fat damage! Ah! Seal! There we go. No drop. Just a regular fucking nothing. Could the monster have been a guardian left to protect a Jew's treasure? The treasure may be sleeping nearby. You make a thorough search but find nothing. There isn't a trace of anything being either buried or dug up. Was the story of Adu's treasure nothing but a legend after all? Alright, same thing with all these bonus bosses. If I don't get any drops, I'm fucking save scumming. I'm sorry. Thank goodness you're safe. After you left, the client came to tell me the truth. His grandson was an adventurer who lost his life in the forest. The old man found out from his comrades which monster killed him and where it lived. He desperately wanted revenge for his grandson's death. The monster was so strong that no one was willing to accept his request. So he made up the story about the Bandit King's treasure to trick someone into doing it. I knew something seemed fishy. Our client is old, but that story about a Jew is much older. Plus, no one knows if this Jew actually existed or not. The old man realized if the ones who fell for it died, their families would be crushed. Feeling terrible, he came rushing back here and tried to cancel the request. But just then, you came back and told me you had already defeated the monster. So the old man gets his revenge, and you get your reward. Looks like it worked out in the end.
Where's the fucking Ronin, please?
Yeah. Oh, I hate that we have to fight these guys twice now. 8,000 HP, and that fight was a lot harder. The Wyvern, here's the other thing. The Golem was weak to anything elemental. The Wyvern was resistant to everything. All the damage we were doing was reduced because of the Wyvern's resistances. Holy shit. Okay. 6.5 hours. 6.5 hours after starting this stream, we are finally moving on to Stratum 3. Remember, guys, we're not even halfway done with this game yet. In your journey through these forests, tinted blue as the ocean, you encounter a soldier. The worry creasing his brow lifts when he sees you, and he smiles as he greets you. You're the adventurers sent by the Rada on the mission down here, no? We've been looking forward to meeting the skilled warriors who felled the King of the Jungle. You've heard then that we were ordered to map the corridors of the 11th and 12th. But with these dreadful beasts and these twisted passages, we were at wit's end. I tell you, it's a sure relief to have help from the fine members of Elrican. The soldier fishes through his pack, producing a parchment. It isn't much, but here's the result of my work so far on mapping this floor. The soldier hands you his hand-drawn map. I trust you'll have no problem filling in the rest. Barely affording you a glance as he leaves, the soldier walks briskly back home. As you look down at the piece of parchment, you notice instead of a map, there's simply the words scrawled, "Your problem now." Taking the soldier's partially completed map in hand, you continue your exploration. Buddy, really? That's as far as you were willing to go. All right, champ. He went to the dead end and stopped. You couldn't even go to this intersection and decide that it was too spooky for you. Really, bud? Really? I want to see a Chaos Etrian player who marks all the floor tiles with treasure chests. And marks the treasure chests with floor tiles. Yeah, he literally did the bare minimum on the map, so then when we got back and it was credited, it would say, drawn by Elrican and this guy, because it's the way that scientific papers work, where no matter how much work you actually did, if you contributed at all, you have to be credited. So people will think it was a joint effort when really we just did 95% of the work. Oh, he's cool. I feel bad that you're not getting to see what these enemies are capable of, because we're literally just curb stomping them before moving on. Like, maybe the frog has a tongue thing that paralyzes. You guys will never know, because I'm not letting it get a chance to do anything. It'll be interesting to see how the paths wind around this time. So I can already tell the gimmick of this labyrinth is that there's a lot more, like, short distance dead ends. You can see, looking at the map as a whole, it's almost like the tendrils of coral, so to speak. In the depths of the forest, you see a lone soldier with a forlorn look. As he sees you, he cries out with relief. You must be the skilled adventurers that the Radha promised would come. The soldier speaks breathlessly as he hands you a parchment. Here, take this. It's the portion of the map I managed to complete. The rest will have to be up to you guys. The soldier continues in a low, conspiratorial voice. Be careful, though. I've seen something dreadful lurking around the path ahead. You guys beat Cernunos, so you should be okay. But be careful, just in case. The soldier quickly flees before you can say another word. With the panicked soldier's map in hand, you continue through the forest. Oh! Damn! Alright. This guy did some work. I'm rather proud of him. Well, you may that makes sense though, Vim. Like, maybe he was terrified running away from the monster, and then he realized after taking a couple steps, hey, wait, shit, I'm supposed to be cartographing this. Forgetting your job because you're running away in fear is a valid thing. Ah, see? Yup. There we go. Dude ran away from that. This is an interesting enemy, because it's like, oh, you're gonna suffer. It's like, oh, you're gonna suffer unless you have people with swords. Like, of course I'm gonna have people with swords. Turtle. Alright, if I remember this correctly, he's weak to Volt. Turtle. Find his legs. I'm willing to take the risk. Yep, okay. Oh, we gotta bind his head. I'm stupid. There's the turtle. Oh, I probably should have bought some healing items before coming down here, huh? Oh my god. Alright, he'll be dead on this turn, so we're okay. Shelter! You see something slender and white protruding from the ground. You pull it from the earth and see that it's an old wand. Oh. You can only chop, take, or mine a total of X number. What? It's the total number of times you can take it all and not per stratum? Oh, that's fucking lame. Fuck off. And of course, the one... Oh my god. So stupid. All right, hit midnight, please. Hit midnight, please. Hit midnight, please. Thank you. Are you... I gotta get into a fight with one of those frogs, so that I can farm up my TP. Just a door that leads to nothing. The floor gives... Oh. 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 I bought an Ariadne thread, right? Okay, good. We're fine. We're okay. Ronin when? Ronin when? All right, Hex Frog. See what you got. Oh, that's fine. By itself is not a threat. That is indeed Curse. But it doesn't mean anything if we don't attack. I'm gonna let Steel get his MP back. This frog ain't doing shit to us. I'll go back when my knapsack is full. Did you make it a golden sheep? Hold on. When everyone gets a full heal. Okay, when almost everyone has a full heal. All right, well now, okay, there we go. Oh shit! Oh, okay. I don't know if that's just because it only affects physical attacks, or if it's because if you kill the enemy with the strike, it doesn't trigger Curse. Not gonna complain, though. You know, I lied about this being a labyrinth that has lots of short dead ends, because this is a shitload of long hallways right now. Oh, Fatal, I almost got mad. Touché, sir. You almost successfully pissed me off. On the one hand, I think it would be really cool if I hit level 50 before I finally reclass everyone, because then we'd get the halfway bonus at the same time we start to prepare our final party comp. But also... I want Ronin! This guy, if I wasn't as strong as I am right now, that guy would probably be more of a threat. But because we're as strong as we are, he's not. When you say the last 3DS game, do you mean ETRIAN Odyssey 5 or Nexus? Or do you mean the last DS game? Because I remember, doesn't ETRIAN Odyssey 3, or is that 2 that has Beast? Oh, I miss the rover. I miss the rover so much. I loved having a pooch that helped me. Listen, rover was probably like the weak link in my party outside of passive healing, but it was my favorite because it had doggy companion. Doggy companion that literally had a skill called lick wounds. It would kiss your party members to heal them. It doesn't get much better than that. Is that right? Oh, I guess we're gonna find out. Oh, there's probably other pitfalls that drop me into this floor as well. That's probably the gimmick. Oh, the Bushido. Yeah. The Bushies. The Bishy Bushies. The little Bushilos. The Bushonins. So Ren, Squirt, and Spaffy are all friends that I knew from a Pokemon roleplay IRC that I used to be a part of back in the day. Squirt was a very, like, go-getter, like, mentally level-headed individual who also liked to work out, so I almost always made him the fighter of any class. Like, if there was a monk or a pugilist, he would be named after that. Ren roleplayed as a Lanoon. A very stoic Lanoon that knew how to tussle. And so anytime there's an assassin or a samurai that isn't covered by Sage, usually samurai, Ren takes that part. And then Spaffy is a friend of mine that I still keep in touch with, who's very outgoing and effeminate, and so I tend to put them in, like, dancer, protector, like, social roles. In the depths of the forest, you find the oft-encountered Ronin, alone for once. She notices you as well, and turns to speak with you. So, you've reached the 3rd stratum. You've come far. But what is it you seek? Ren stares coldly at you, awaiting your answer. You ponder the question. The mysteries of Yggdrasil. The reason for the labyrinth's existence. You are certainly not the only explorers seeking to unravel these enigmas. A faint smile creases the harsh warrior woman's face before she continues. Hear me, then. Etria was once a small frontier town, in the days before the labyrinth was discovered. But ever since then, it has become a boom town with the influx of adventurers. What do you think will happen to Etria once the mysteries of the labyrinth are solved? Ren's cold stare remains locked into your eyes, as though she is testing you. You'll do what you must, I suppose. If you are to continue down this road... Ren pauses, producing a weathered scroll from her belongings. Then consider where such a road must eventually lead. If, after doing so, you decide to continue, this secret scroll of the Ronin will be of use. Ren hands you the scroll, turns to leave, and pauses before she disappears into the foliage. The road you walk, and mine, they will meet again. Until then, take care. With that, she is gone. You give her words thought as you return to your investigation. Go ahead and answer it for me now, because this may be frustrating to think about. Do I also obtain the Hexer in this labyrinth, or is that in the or in this stratum, or is that in the next one? All right, we can at least look at the Ronin, but I want to switch everyone at the same time. Oh, he's weak to ice? What? He's weak to ice, but he uses ice. Excuse me? I guess so. These are very slow-moving turtles. What's our inventory at? Oh my god, it's not even close to full. All right, scavenged is maxed out. Let's go. I should probably be learning the skills that give me elemental protection. Hello. I know, right? I did, Pens fan, thank you. Can we please get a headbind on the first turn? God damn it. Yeah, that would have been nice 3 turns ago. Criminy. Smart ass. Alright. Let's see what this fucking madworm does. Okay. But you don't have any magical abilities. Oh, I guess his job is just to weaken you for other people to swoop in on. What are the most memorable designs to you? Oh my god. It's been a long time since I've seen a lot of them. I can't honestly answer that. It's been so long. What's your question about Rune Master? I'll try and remember. Also, I really hope my backpack gets full soon, because these monsters are not dropping much, and if I were to accidentally wipe at this point, I'm gonna lose a shitload of progress. I believe yes. I believe the third tier of skills is, of course, going to be more powerful. You can also check, there's a wiki that has, like, all the skills listed as well. I'm pretty sure the gimmick is you can spend more TP for a stronger base spell. Hello. Are you gonna want me? No, you already have enough Starbucks. Is there anything you need me to run out and grab for you? Okay. Don't worry, I'll make sure I eat. I can have burritos. They're open late. We are? I won't be able to get them today. They're probably gonna be closed tomorrow. How many more laundry pods do we have? Right. Let me see. I just have to make sure I run out on Tuesday or Wednesday because currently all the stuff that I'm doing involves being at home. I don't have any sessions scheduled. So, just a matter of making sure I run to Walgreens at some point. Alright. Take care, Torchic. Thank you for joining us. Love you too. Oh, that's also where they kind of separated what the spells do, because I remember, Flame was the one that had splash damage. Ice was the one that pierced. What did Electric do? Hits a whole line. How is that different from splash damage? You can see what seem to be the remnants of clothing hidden under the plants beneath you. You push through the plants and find a chipped axe beneath the earth. Oh, okay. Oh, there were 3 different spells for veteran. Yeah, I apologize. It has been so long. At the end of the walkway of trees stands a soldier who seems to be at his wit's end. Upon hearing you call out, the soldier turns around joyously. What a hole's got me out here mapping this floor. But I'm at the end of my rope out here. I can't take another step. I'll give you what I've done so far. But maybe you could finish it. The soldier takes out a parchment and thrusts it into your hands. Oh yeah, before I forget it, my buddy told me there's a lot of pitfalls on this floor. Watch your step out there, okay? I mean that. Before you can protest, the soldier turns and walks away quickly. With the terrified soldier's map in hand, you continue through the forest. What the fuck? Are we almost... Oh my god. Imagine how low the drop rate would be if I didn't have Scavenge maxed out. Probably pitfall here too. Oh, right into an FOE. All right, bastard. I think you're weak to ice. Oh, I was right. You ain't nothing. Get out of here. All right, there's probably a pitfall in this room somewhere. Pitfall here. No? Just a little ant guy just hiding out here. This place feels easy, a little bit too peaceful. Not sure how to feel about it. Fighting a lot of turtles today. Can we please get a headbind before he uses his AoE skill that's gonna hit everybody. I would appreciate that immensely. Please. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Fucking A, thank you. Appreciate it. We've made really good progress, though. As long as we don't die, we're in a really good position to continue finishing this floor.
I return after dinner.
Hello.
Hello.
We are still on the same floor, but we have gotten this far without perishing. And as long as we don't fuck it up, we will have made significant map progress on our first expedition.
Oh, good.
There's a small mound here. Looking around closer, you find rotting shields and broken swords.
Oh. That's not ominous or anything.
Okay. You have obtained the articles left behind by the 3 deceased adventurers. Alright, so that quest is done. So we literally just need to fill up our bag and head back, and we can turn in a bunch of stuff.
Nice.
That might be a pitfall. Nope. Okay. I think this is gonna be the one to restock our stuff real quick. Boost. Peace Ballad. And now we just sit here for 2 minutes. Oh, there's 2 of them now. Oh, there's 3 of them now. Hello.
Oh!
What? What?
What?
What?
Oh!
Okay. Sweet. Cool. No problem. Why not? Okay, we are definitely going back after this. Oh, hiya. Yeah, sweet. Amazing. Very cool. So cool. So cool. Sudden turtle just out of nowhere. Okay, well, all right, well, their arms are no longer bound, so that works. Can we please finish the fight? I love how this game still manages to surprise me with stuff like this. Whew. I think it's time for us to head back. I
think that sounds like an excellent idea.
Oh my god.
Well, now we know they can do that.
I know. I'm curious what rounds he was making, though. I don't know what his movement pattern was. Okay, I'm gonna guess it wasn't around this. So... Cool. We're okay.
We're fine. Everything's fine.
See, now we have room for 7 more items. It's not time to leave yet. What are you talking about? I ain't going back till we've fully mapped an entire floor. I hope this is actually a pitfall, and it triggers the fight and then drops me. No? Okay.
Interesting.
I just find it weird, because the soldier kept mentioning there being pitfalls in this area, and I haven't encountered one yet, so it better be behind this door. You have traversed every corner of this floor and created an excellent map. Radha Hall will be quite pleased to see your handiwork. If you are done mapping B12F as well, then return to the Radha and show them the result. If not, then continue to the next floor and complete the second half of your task. I forgot we were doing that. I wonder what the metric it uses to decide whether you're done or not is. Submit the only time you don't say pitfall, it's gonna be a pitfall, right? Well, this one is... Okay, well, it's none of the others are in this room, so this won't be a pitfall. Oh, I was secretly hoping it would be. No, it's gonna be behind this... It's gonna be behind this door, for sure. Yep, okay. Oh shit. Okay, we probably should actually head back because we are straight up out of MP.
Oh!
But he regens.
Sean.
What?
You're pushing it.
Look, we're just very close to being done, okay? It's not,
Okay.
it's not a problem. These enemies are not posing a threat. There's no FOEs on this floor that I'm aware of. We still have 3 inventory spaces. I'll go back when it's full. I can't believe the game makes you go this long without having access to both binds and ailments, and is like, no, 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 you can pick one. You can either have access to status effects or status ailments, or you can have access to binds, but not both. Fucking brutal, man. Was that not a pitfall? Huh. God, I love that these labyrinths are so expansive, but even after the fact it goes, hey, you're gonna eventually gain access to items that will let you come back and explore even more. Ooh, this place gets all purpley at night. This is cool. All right. Let me finish mapping out the floor. At least there's a shortcut for me to get. I will wait to drop down. Also, that is not a complete map. I don't know why it's telling me I'm good to go back and report this when we're not even close to having a full map. Oh, is this guess the correct door or else you fall into a pitfall?
Oh boy.
Oh, it is! This is literally only one of the doors takes you to the shortcut.
Oh no.
Oh. All right, chat, place your bets. First to 3 votes is the door that I try. Or wait, no. I know what we're doing. We're doing a poll. Here we go. And I will do them in the order in which they were voted for. So if it goes like 3, 2, 4, 1, that is the order that I will do it. I'm telling you right now, door 4 is a trap. There's no way they would put the one that leads you to the actual shortcut. Okay. To make this more fun, I am not allowed to go home until I find the door that leads to the shortcut.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh. Oh. Well, that was lame. I'm gonna assume this is a pitfall. Yes, it is. All right. Lame! I know! How lame! Oh, okay. All right, hold on. We have easy access to activate the second shortcut. We have to fall down the third, in the second door. Okay. Hidden surprises behind every door.
Oh boy.
That's great. No, we'll save him for next time. I'm way too close to a party wipe to throw myself away like that. No, sir.
Oh.
Oh, okay. So I have to fight. Oh no.
So you have to fight one to get to the shortcut?
I have to fight one to get to the pitfall that leads into the shortcut. I'm thinking it's one of the. I think it's one of the ants. Which, if it is,
oh,
it's not as much of a problem.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's the turtle, I'm going to be legitimately worried. I'm going to assume it's the ant because this is kind of closer to where the queen's lair is. All right. Yep. All right. I think we may be able to one-shot this guy. We'll freezer, go for the headbind, front guard. Yeah, he's toast. Oh, okay. Oh, that was whatever. That wasn't as much of a... There we go. All right, we've got our continue point when we get back. Sweet. And we can even save ourselves an Ariadne thread by just going up here and going to the exit.
Nice.
Wow, we made... This was all mapped in a single outing. Remember, guys, this is the same first outing when we finally started Stratum 3. And we safely made it home.
Woo!
First thing I'm gonna do... They did help a little. Everyone except that first guard. Fuck that first guard. Our client today is planning on making a ring of corundum. Being proposed to with a handmade ring. Oh, it's every girl's dream. But before he can go through with it, he needs your help in finding the ore. I hear you can mine it somewhere in the 3rd stratum. Make that girl happy, kids! If the Rada sent a notice to all adventurers, something odd must have happened. I don't know the details, but they seem to be having trouble with some abnormal plants. The Rada soldier on the 10th floor knows more, so ask him about it. Keep your guard up, kids. You hand over the 3 comrades' articles. Welcome back. I'll make sure to give these to our client. Thank you very much. I understand why adventurers are drawn to the labyrinth's mysteries, but looking at the things they leave behind, I feel awful giving requests like this. But your work does save the lives of many people. So all I can do is pray you'll return safely every time you go down there. Promise me you won't do anything stupid like fighting a bear single-handedly, okay, kids? We did awfully well for having, like, no recovery items with us. He is a little squishy. It's not like we've been having a lot of luck anyway. Ooh, we could do that instead. Nope, can't be equipped by him. It's an alchemist or them alone. Yeah. I think that's better. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's expensive as fuck, though. Holy Christ. Okay. If I have to pick who it goes on to, I would definitely say it needs to go onto the Troubadour, because the Troubadour eventually learns access to the song that helps people recover from ailments faster. So if they aren't able to do it because whatever, if anything, I would probably put bind resists on them down the line. But I think that's the big one. So we want ailment resist on them. I would also say we want one on him too. Because if he's unable to use his defensive abilities, then... I think by selling all of our other items, we will have enough to afford one more. They have slightly higher luck, yes. Who else would I put it on? Probably the Dark Hunter. Oh, but the luck. He needs the extra luck. I'll leave it off of him for now. The question is if I want it on the Alchemist or the Landy. I want to say the Landy has higher overall damage output. Take care, Seamus. All right, so we have 3 nectars. We need a couple Medica 3s. All right, I don't know what we're gonna be able to do. Oh, okay. Do we have any Amritas? We don't. Okay.
Oh. Are we poor again?
We are very poor.
Oh boy.
We do have thread, yes. We have 2. We have 0.
Oh no!
So it's a good thing that I walked back, because I didn't have access to... Oh wait, I did have them. It just didn't show up.
Well, now you have one more.
I did have 2. I wasn't stupid. God damn it. Now I gotta sell. I gotta sell one of my Medicas and one of my Ariadne threads just so I can deposit something. Oh. I didn't want to get rid of the charm that gives me plus 10 TP, but I can always buy it again if I need it. Oh, I can claim goods for free, though. I can do that.
Oh.
There we go. That helps. Yeah. I like that. One, 2, 3. And we should have just enough money to snooze. Alright, cool. Let's take a look at the Ronin. We're not going to be able to use him yet because I want to be able to change everybody at the same time. But let's get ourselves a preview at what the Ronin is.
In the land at the edge of the continent, there are those who practice an ancient martial art. They're called Ronin, and their katana skills can beat out even our most experienced warriors. I don't know where you got it, but with that old scroll, you can register Ronin now. Go ahead, try it.
All right. Foreign masters of all forms of combat, considering honorable death of virtue, their defense is lacking. They demand the front. All right, let's take a look here. All right, katana, needed to learn katana skills. Oh my god, look at all these fucking skill names. Okay, stepping forward while slicing. That's probably just a fast move. Temporary overhead stance that increases attack and defense. Okay, so you have to take a stance in order to use a special ability. Ooh, okay. What I would want to know... No, it doesn't matter, because, okay. So strong, multiple hits, and a fire strike. Okay. So these all increase attack and defense. Oh, and speed. Deflect an enemy attack. So that's just defensive. Immobilize their arms. Okay. Volt. Instant kill. Lightning. Wait, lightning and ice? Wait. Why do we have Volt? Oh, lightning quick. Okay. Execute an ice katana. Okay, so you have to take different stances in order to do the different elemental effects. Gives you a higher chance. Okay. The main concern is I was going to replace the Dark Hunter with this guy, but he literally only has access. He only has access to the Armbind. If I were to use him, I would end up replacing Lux. Because we have access to the elementals. It means that our only AoE would be the Alchemist. However, we are planning on keeping the Alchemist, so we can just focus on leveling up their most powerful AoE skill as necessary. What I would be interested... What up, Color? I would be interested in seeing if this skill counts as multiple normal hits. Because if I can apply an element to the Ronin and then use Midoreba in order to do multiple elemental hits, that would be really good. Counts as physical damage. No, what I'm saying is if I apply an element to him, will it count as physical damage with an element applied, or will it ignore the fact that he has an element applied to him from the Troubadour? All right, well, increase attack damage at night, when blinded, or when bound. Oh, shit. Okay. The reason why it makes natural sense to replace the Landy is because they both have mine. So it wouldn't be like I'm losing one of my gathering abilities. All right, tell you what. I normally would stick with the Landy, and I'm not switching to Ronin yet because I don't have access to the Hexer, and I want everybody to be swapped over at the same time. But just for you guys, I will use Ronin for the first time on this stream. When it comes time to switch, I will replace Landshark with the Ronin and try him out, and we'll probably replace the Protector with the Hexer. So we're gonna have the Ronin and the Gunner, or we're gonna have Indiana Jones and his partner in the front, and we're gonna have the 3 support groups in the back. So,
Oh my god.
all right, we'll get there. I'd like to see Lux, but here's the best part. It also fits, because Lux needs to be the one who dies the most, not Ren. So Lux needs to be the one with the worst defenses, not Ren. So the idea, Vim, is that we would be going into most boss fights. We would be going into most boss fights with a boosted level 15 healing spell or healing song. And then we would just focus on either using defense boosts, or no, we'd be using, we'd either be using mass healing. No, I'm trying to think. Yes, we'd be using HP regen because that's regardless of defenses. And then we would set up elemental or physical defenses as a result of that. The Alchemist is staying. The Alchemist is staying. It's going to be Ronin and Dark Hunter in the front. And then we're going to have Alchemist, Hexer, and Troubadour in the back. So I got to fix that Nightbot command real quick. Man, we changed tax so many times. The problem is, we need the Alchemist at this point, because if we get rid of the Alchemist, we have no AoE elemental abilities. The Hexer is going to specialize in status ailments, but they're not going to have elemental abilities. I don't think so. I'm going to feed the cats real quick. Actually, we're going to take, I think now, because I've been streaming for what, 8 hours straight? Yes, just under 8 hours. We're going to take a quick 20-minute break so you guys can go use the bathroom, go get food, something else, so I can feed the cats and take care of that. And then we'll be back at the top of the hour. So, 20-minute break real quick. 8 hours, color, I'm telling you, time flies when I'm playing ETRIAN, okay? Like, if I had streamed 8 hours of any other stream, I'd feel tired. I feel just as energetic as when I started the stream this morning. So anyway, back at the top of the hour, you guys. In that slightly under 20 minutes, I proceeded to have a lot of Filipino food that you guys had given me. I had the rest of the bag of the garlic-flavored fried corn nuts. I had an ice cream sandwich. I had the Filipino noodle mix with an interesting seasoning that tasted like... It was a hint of lime, a little bit of soy sauce, and like this other flavor that I can't quite place. But it was interesting. It was different than any ramen I'd had before. And I had a banana and some cherries. And I ate all that in the time that I was gone.
I'm impressed.
I know, right? All right, what were we talking about? First of all, how many people did we lose? What are we down to? Damn, we still got 80
I don't think we lost anybody.
Nah, we were at like 99.
We lost a couple of people, but...
Yeah, we were at 99 at some point, but 80's still great.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Let me see. Let me see what we're discussing. Da-da-da-da. All right, cool. I want to 100% all the 3DS games. Absolutely. 4 is just such a good game. Completely agreed. 3 can actually get some wild party setups. I remember seeing someone like 3 or 5 turn the Abyssal God. I just brute forced every boss by putting all the status effects that would stick and then nuking them with the frontline Nightseeker. It's a legit strat. Yep, as long as Nightseeker is the one that applies all the status effects, it's busted as hell. For real, it was literally my only DPS and still got the job done. Dude, when Nightseeker got the max damage 4-hit killer skill, and then well, whatever the passive was that gave it a chance of activating a second time. So good. Sniper covered the binds. I didn't use snipers. I mostly don't do the archers in these kinds of games. The only time I did it was in 5. I do like that I have more or less been forced to try at least 1 or 2 new classes in each ETRIAN Odyssey game. Arcanist is... No! No! Arcanist was a good main class! What are you talking about? You wanted 78th, dude! You wanted Arcanist as a main so that you had the highest chance of the ailments applying and the best refund cost, and then you had Sub-Medic! What are you doing? Arcanist main Sub-Medic was the most busted team dual class in the game. And Mr. and Bad Guy, you are correct about what the binds do. They disable spells, and they also, there's a additional effect that each bind causes. The head bind increases magic damage by either 25 or 50%, I don't remember. The arm bind significantly reduces attack power by, I think, 75%. And the leg bind makes it so they go last in the turn. Oh yeah, I don't think it was a super boss Bad Guy, but wasn't there an FOE where if you bound its head, which was how it used its strong attack, it like maxed out its attack power as a response? It literally punished you for preventing it from using its strongest skill. Oh, wait. We have to go up. It really wants us to go back again? Oh. Why won't Stratum 2 just fucking go away? God damn it. As you reach the 10th floor, someone approaches you.
Ah, aren't you, with the renowned Elrican? It's such an honor to see you here.
The soldier continues enthusiastically.
I'm sure you've heard, but there's a problem with abnormal plant growth on the 10th floor. The weeds are blocking most of the doors on this level. We've looked into the cause of it and concluded that there's a monster making them grow. It's a very strong monster, though, one beyond our capabilities.
Saying this, the soldier takes something that looks like medicine from his pack.
Use this to temporarily wither the grass so you can pass through the doors. The monster is supposedly somewhere in the northeast. It's in an area past two dangerous assassin scorpions facing one another. You'll have to pass them to get to the monster, but I'm sure you'll be able to do it. I'm sorry, but that's all we have of this powder. Use it carefully. If you run out, you won't be able to complete the task.
Oh, he just... Hold on. Out of there. I think he gave us 10. So that door is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, if we take the long route, we can only... If we take the long route around, we can have it done in 5. He said northeast? I hope it's not behind that locked door. Alright, well, on the bright side, this means we'll probably be around level 50 when we get access to the Hexer, which works great, because it's like the halfway point, and then we'll have half of the bonus that we want. It also means we'll have 5 extra skill points. Yeah, it's kind of like when we got the cold or the ice program in Battle Network. Remember when we were streaming that? I don't. For Gore. Also, where did Color go? Did she not want to jump in the voice chat?
I don't know. I mean, it.
Did she pop in at any point while I was gone?
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh, damn, she's engaged to AKL? What a whore. Beast. No drops from the base. You know what the cool part is? For the longest time, you guys, we've had the Alchemist's elemental abilities at level 1. This is Cocytus at level 1. We haven't even brought it up to level 10 yet.
Oh.
Ugh, god damn it. But that has me excited, because, like, if they're hitting for this hard already, imagine when they get the stat bonuses from retiring, and we are finally able to start focusing on it. I am sad, though, that we didn't get a proper chance to really use the Shocker combo or the Elemental Chaser combo outside of the most recent boss that we did. I was really hoping we get to a point where there were, like, 4 or 5 enemies like this, and we could, like, really let loose on, like, a group of 5 enemies. And we just never got the chance. I hope we get to before we switch him out for the Ronin. They said the northeast, right?
Yeah. Pretty sure that's what he said.
I'm not seeing it. Is it? Don't tell me it's behind the crystal door. The last door's locked. We don't have the thing we need to unlock it. Was this really just a waste of our travel? You step into one of the rooms deep inside the forest. At first glance, there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. You step further inside. There we go. Suddenly, a vine twines around your legs. You try to remain calm as you attempt to shake it off, but a chill runs down your spine. The grass beneath your feet writhes as if alive and is about to attack. This must be the monster responsible for the overgrown brush. Now is your chance. Are you kidding me? Really? You're nothing, kid. Oh, he's actually got some health on him. But, we bound his arms on the first turn, so I think he's done. You're done, son. Goodbye. The brush that covered the room quickly withers to nothing. Your task here is complete. Yay. Whew, what a hard-fought victory. No more Vor. You know, honestly, I think I'm just riding high after the Wyvern fight, or the Wyvern fight. Nothing else today...
I don't...
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I don't blame you.
Nothing else today has felt as threatening since then. Welcome back, kiddos. I can see from your tired faces that this request was no picnic. But I think you'll perk up once you see the reward. They say it's an excellent weapon. But no fighting over who gets to use it, okay? I should have gone by myself and punched the plant to death. Fuck. All right. I only see one type of collection point here in the forest, so... Alright, well, the hope is now that by the time we finish this stratum that we will have, be at least level 50. Because I think it'd be nice, since the max bonus is at 99, I think it'd be cool if halfway through the game, when we get the other classes, we can retire and get the bonus for being halfway through. Nah, if I were to stick with Landy, I would definitely stay with Sword. The access to 2-hit and all slash and stuff like that is just, it's too good. It's too good. Walks in, kills the ant, refuses to elaborate, leaves. Shit, we're actually starting to reach the point where now we're focusing on other things. Oh man, what do we do? His 2-hit is already really good. I guess it's just a matter of figuring out what we're gonna do within the next 5 levels. Man, do I go for defense? I don't really think there's anything that's gonna be as big of a threat. I feel bad we'll never get to use all slash by the time we switch over. Yeah, the attack up was for Hellcry, but we're not gonna get, like, proper use out of it by the time... Like, we're gonna be done in the middle of the next stratum. So I think, as boring as it is, we should just play it safe so that he doesn't die. Unfortunately, we won't get to experience it. So if you guys want to see what Hellcry can do for your power, you'll have to play your own game. However, Dark Hunter, over the next 5 levels, is going to start getting his attack boost. And we are going to have just enough chances to get On Guard going active. Just before we get rid of him, too. So depressing. Since he's gonna get... We are keeping him long-term, but he's getting reset pretty soon anyway. We're doing fine on the elements. So I'm gonna go for... TP regen until we end up swapping him out, just so that we can use his AoEs for a little bit longer. When we remake the Troubadour, we definitely have to make sure that we put several points into... Oh, yes. We may need to make sure we put points into Tyrannus, Ymir, and Ifrit for the elemental resistances. Because I'm pretty sure against those turtles, the ice resistance would have been better than the physical defense. Yeah, Oh, I thought you were saying are we near the end of the game? So I was gonna be like, no, we're not near the end of the game. Max out Tyrannus obligation. No, I do think... Let me, I'm pretty sure at the end of this all, Spaffy will probably still have level 10 max healing, because we need passive healing somehow. I don't think we're going to have Peace Ballad at the very end. Peace Ballad is more for better when you're trying to stay alive throughout the dungeons. But when we go to 99, I may do a reset at 99 just to like optimize the last few skill points. But we will probably not have anything in Peace Ballad at the end of the game because we're only going to need it for individual fights. And at that point, we're going to have TP recovering items as well. We need the buffs for other stuff. So we will probably have maxed out Healing, Tyrannus, Ymir, Ifrit, Shelter, Bravery, Erasure is interesting. I wouldn't put more than Null 2 benefits. So the interesting thing about this is the way that this game works on buffs and debuffs is if you are buffed and the enemy uses a debuff, it automatically resets it to neutral. So if the Hexer is already going to be debuffing the enemy consistently, then most of the time the enemy is just going to put itself to neutral. Where I could see this working is putting like 1 point into this. Maybe a max of maybe 3 if we can afford it. So that if we are decreasing one enemy's status stat, like its attack or defense, and it buffs a skill in the meantime, we can use Erasure to knock it out rather than having to spend 2 turns setting it back to neutral. Those are going to stay at 1 no matter what. I don't think we're really at a concern for TP increase. I think, considering that's all of their skills, I think we're definitely going to get to max most of the songs that we want to max out. Troubadour is probably going to have the most leftover points to spend out of anyone on the team. I think Ronin is going to be the most strapped for skill points. I think we're going to have to make some tough choices or build them a very specific way. I'm actually worried for Hexer. I think we're going to have to, like, pick a status effect or two that we don't want to use or just rely on using, like, tossable items for that instead. Like, if there's a bottle that causes curse. I actually think Hexer is going to be the one that we have the most trouble getting everything that we want on a single character. After falling through the pit on the floor above, you sense something ferocious about you. The prints in the mud and bite marks on the trees indicate that this floor is an ant's nest. Exercise great caution as you venture forth. It's likely that many ants will appear to stymie your passage through this floor. How are you with ants versus spiders, Tez?
Ants more annoy me.
How about uncles?
Depends on which one.
Dude, I've seen what they do with the molten aluminum. That's so cool. Worker ants. We are going into these ants' home and just obliterating them. Look at them. They're minding their own business. He's just a little guy. He's just a little baby. And now he's gonna fucking die. I like how the count is... Oh, it's marching ants. They're like probably going in like a whole freaking circle right now.
Oh.
I'm sure they'd be more of a threat if I wasn't on my way to level 50 right now. Are they just... Okay. Are they infinite? Do we have to, like, march in time with the ants?
Oh my god, are you serious?
What the fuck? They just keep constantly respawning.
Oh. Well, I did say many ants.
So we literally just can't keep fighting all these. We have to march with the ants. Okay. So, yeah, we will be here fighting these things forever. I think? I mean, this is potentially the only path I can go? Maybe there's just a shitload of them. I don't know. Oh.
Is this just a circle?
No.
Or, oh, that's a dead end.
We have to push through the ants. They come in from that direction and then start moving.
Oh.
So what it literally meant was, no, you don't understand. The ants are infinitely spawning and you have to push through them in order to... Maybe? Okay, maybe the servant, if we kill the servant, it will prevent them from coming back. We'll try one-shotting this guy. Decent hit. No drop from the servant. Great.
Of course. Did they just all disappear?
They did. Okay. So that's the rule is, once the servant dies, all the worker ants. All right, cool. We know how it works now. I wish we had the drops from the servant, though, because we didn't even get the normal drop. So you're saying if I had picked the wrong path, I could have been stuck fighting that horde of ants for way longer. Oh boy. Alright, so once I identify where the servant ant is... Oh, we have to actually finish the fights before it Oh, that's... I see now. I see now.
Oh.
I understand. I understand. I get the picture. I get it now. If we're too slow, we literally never get to leave the fight.
Oh, God.
That's why I got this, motherfuckers! Oh my god. This is fucking brutal. I hate this. Okay,
Oh.
that's where they that is a worker respawning. We have to push up. I refuse to give up. I will kill this fucking daddy servant worker before I leave. So help me God. That's not the servant. This fucker. That's him. I'm calling it now. It wanted me to take the long path to dodge them when he was hiding up here the whole time. Get the fuck out of here! Yes! And we got the rare drop. Get the fuck out.
Nice.
God, I just remember the Ant Queen Cavern in Nexus. I didn't know it was like this. Doing pretty well for myself, though. Man, I am gonna miss 2-hit. I'm gonna miss 2-hit from Landy real bad. I feel like I'm betraying myself. I love land sharks. I want to use them at every opportunity. To give one up for a Ronin feels like a lie to myself. Then again, you are spending 10 points on something that's not even guaranteed to happen at level 10. So it's better spent on something where you can definitively control how much damage it does. So I can understand the argument for switching to Ronin being like, hey, I know I could hit twice, but how about I just... Oh, is there another one? Is it just the one? What is your secret? Can I take out this? I think it's a regular servant ant. Oh, of course he ambushes me. Yeah, we should be able to finish him. Yeah, we can finish him. Oh my god, yes. With boosted Cocytus and boosted Bravery. All right, cool. Perfect end to this run. Easy peasy. I just basically wanted to see if there were any others in the room before I went and killed this one, because I didn't want to waste it on someone that just instantly respawned. That feels like it's a pitfall. Don't trust that. Bravant. Oh shit. Oh shit. Please kill. Ah! If that had not killed that ant, they would have died from the curse damage.
Oof.
Oh, that was dangerous. But we are okay. We should run. Nice. Okay. I just want to see what's behind door number 1. All right? That's it. Okay? Just let me explore. It is a dead end. That's fine.
Seriously?
That's fine. Better than it being a fucking pitfall. I don't know. I feel like we kind of got through that first section really easily. I hate that we're poor again. Take care, Shimmy. Strawberry. How far down do we have to go to get strawberries? It's probably like here. All right. Trying to think, it's probably in our best interest to do another run for drops. No, I don't. We did a lot in less than a week of in-game time. Maybe after this floor. Yeah, I think after this floor, we'll do a quick run. And see if we can acquire some new FOE drops. Sir Nunos' might be back too. You know what I like about this? Like, because this labyrinth is based off of an ant nest, the only way for you to progress past this floor is to fall down a hole that the ants made in order to get into their nest. When you think about the logistics of it, there are not stairs that lead deeper into the labyrinth. In order to progress, you now are beholden to the whims of the creatures of the forest. Think about that. That's pretty fucking sick to think about. And it helps sell the idea that, like, human beings have not been this far yet. God, okay. Oh, okay. I want to know what the hell that worm thing is. It's supposed to be like a larva of an ant, or... Maybe? Oh, I somehow correctly... I misplaced that line and it ended up being correct anyway. Oh, I was supposed to collect more of the mining material. Well, we're gonna get access to a shortcut pretty soon anyway, so we'll make it happen. It's such a weird word, too. What? There's no way. The faraway sound of horde of insects reaches your ears. Straining your eyes to see where the noise is coming from, you see a gigantic... That's the boss? You have trespassed into the ants' forest nest.
Oh.
That's... That's the boss. We did save.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back after my boosts are maxed out. I'm gonna come back after my boosts are maxed out.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Then we'll mess around with them. What's my plan to take them on? Well, clearly, I'm trusting that I can't take out the worker ants. Because I'm convinced that if I kill one, they're going to immediately respawn. So, this is actually the opportune time to make use of the chain element ability that Landy has. So I'm going to just go for... All right, we'll
Whoa.
Hello. Yes. So basically, I am going to try to do single target attacks against the queen until the ants show up, and then use the chain attacks to take them out immediately. Well, we'll test it out in a second. We saw that one worker started to chase me when it saw me. So I'm going to fight it real quick and see what happens. Oh. Oh. So actually, that raises a good question. What if there's a servant somewhere in this path? Maybe there's a servant in the ant nest. And if I take it out, the minions won't be there. I don't know if that's possible, though. We have to look for the one ant that's just staying still. Okay. Okay, all right. Okay, that pushes me back. There's the servant. I think that's him right there. And the game tries to confuse you because if you don't check the names of the ants you're fighting, that's devilish. I think that's cool. Shit. Okay. Nope, they're still there. I think we just have to deal with the fact that those ants are gonna be there. It was worth mapping out, but now we're in a conundrum where it's like, do we try and take out the queen now that we have boosts? And if we wipe, we're gonna lose a lot of map progress.
Is there any way to go back and save and then try it?
I can, but I'll lose my boosts in the process.
Oh, shit.
I am still pretty healthy. I did get an Amrita 2. My main concern is if Lux runs out of his special ability. I'm willing to try it. I'm scared. I really hope I don't lose. If I could fight the Wyvern, I'm sure this is possible. That's the only way in.
Oh.
They really are just waiting. They're like, go for it, bud. What do you got? What do you got to lose? What's your problem? What are you scared of? I'm wondering. Oh, that's just a dead end. Okay. I have to fight the queen to get further into this labyrinth.
Oh shit.
I'm really nervous about this. I stand to lose a lot if I die. What's her conditional? I don't think she has one. She just has a rare drop.
Oh boy.
No, I don't see it on here. If she has a conditional drop that I'm not aware of, because like I said, I've been using this list, and I'm assuming it's complete. It looks normal, so I think it's just a rare drop. So it hits everybody. Cool. Okay. We need to try and bind her arms so she can't use the hammer. Nice. Okay, ants are gonna join on the next turn. I need to bind her arms. Good, good, very good. Okay, they're gonna be joining every turn at this point. So now is when we're gonna start spamming these. That's fine. That's fine. Lux wasn't blinded. We're fine. I'm so glad we bound her arms before she blinded him. Yep, yep. What do I want to do here? We're okay on health. I think I want to put Frost on herself, or on himself. No, herself, so that she can attack. Oh shit, he won't follow that up. Okay, okay. So I need to not attack with that. Squirt needs to be the one to do the ice move. Okay. Oh, because Spaffy did a basic attack. Son of a bitch. That was a waste. That was a waste. I was supposed to attack all of them like that. Third time's the charm. Thank God he dodged. No, you know why this is? He has the ring equipped that reduces status ailment chances.
Oh, nice.
When we equipped the ring to him earlier, because we were like, oh, he's our main DPS. We need to make sure he can hit people. That ring is straight up saving us. Shit. We need to take out the queen now. We have to go all in on the queen. We can't afford... Yup. Come on! Come on! Oh my god. You have traversed every corner of this floor and created an excellent map. Rada Hall. I beg a ton what the raid message was. Baguette. I'll ask him. Rada Hall will be quite pleased to see your handiwork. If you're done mapping B11F as well, then return to Rada and show your results. Okay. Okay. Was the Death Claw the normal drop, I'm guessing? Also, you guys literally raided right as we finished a fight. A very tedious fight, but a fight all the same. Oh my god. How you doing, Sebi? How's your day been? Oh. Forgot part of the map. Hold on.
Oops.
Oops. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't ambush me, please. I think we're gonna be okay. Ren might not be okay. I think everyone else will be okay. You went from loaf to loaf? Yeah, that's me. I got a shitload of auditions waiting for me that are all due tomorrow. But at least I got to say I enjoyed my weekend for the first time in a long while.
Well, good.
How'd you spend your weekend, Tez? What'd you do?
I actually had the weekend off, so, I ate a lot of strawberries.
Wow. That sounds hype as fuck.
I know, it's strawberry season, man. You gotta take advantage of these things. No, it was a very lazy weekend, and I'm okay with that.
I'm totally, yeah. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta prep for Anthrocon too. I gotta make sure after Anthrocon that I give my suit a really thorough cleaning. Wait, what was that called? Yeah, I'm going to AC, dude. I'm not missing that Fuga panel. The Soldier's Wash Basin. I'm not sticking around to see what I have to fight here, but...
I mean, that's fair. I'm actually going to bow out here. I have to work tomorrow. So, good night, everybody. Best of luck on the fights.
All right, love y'all.
Love you too. Good night.
Another... Yeah, but we're already 3 floors down. We're probably not going to finish the stratum tonight, but we made significant progress. Ah, the Elrican Guild. I knew I could count on you. Thank you for your hard work. Let me hydrate. I have pondered of late the reason for the labyrinth's existence, the mysterious creatures, and the bizarre structure that seems to have no bottom. Do you suppose the labyrinth formed naturally? I can't help but think there's a secret behind it. Personally, I believe the secret, whatever it may be, would greatly benefit Etria. However, the chieftain, he takes a different view. He's a man of few words, but he was unequivocal in stating the mystery is best left alone. Why would he be so set against investigation of the forest past this point? But I forget myself. I shouldn't speak to you of such things. Thoughts like these are best kept private. In any event, your maps will be a boon to our research of the third stratum. We'd like to present this to you as a token of our appreciation. I'm not poor anymore! While you're here, there's something else I wanted to bring up. Those soldiers we sent to collect data on the layout of the third stratum, they reported seeing an unknown life form deep within the labyrinth. It was a little bit more shonen-esque than the first game, but much more balanced and just better all around. A race of creatures that look almost human, yet are distinct from us in a variety of ways. If they speak true, it would be one of the greatest discoveries we have yet made. Could we ask that you proceed even deeper into the forest and investigate the matter? You accept, then? Very good. Now then, let me give you the details. As I mentioned earlier, there's a strange creature in the third stratum we are unable to reach. They seem to be a humanoid life form native to the forest. We may need to deal with them. For now, we're discussing how to best handle them with the chieftain. In the meantime, we want you to investigate the life form and report back with details. But beware, for there's no knowing if the life form will be friend or foe to humans. I would recommend playing Fuga 1 first, yes. The pearl our client lost was a precious gift from her lover. If you search the 11th or B11th, where she encountered the monsters with large horns, you may be able to get it back. Careful though, that monster was too powerful, even for someone as strong as her. Decided to take the request, have you? For some reason, the ants on the 12th floor become vicious during certain times of year. A lot of adventurers fall victim to them in those times. I'd like you to find out the reason this happens. If we knew why, we might find a way to deal with it. Good luck out there. Oh, did someone already say whether Deathclaw was the basic draw? Oh, I'll be able to check in a second. Ooh, that's a hell of an upgrade. Oh my god! What? He's drunk now! Gemini Crimbus! shreds them to pieces, you say? Okay, so we got the basic drop, not the rares. Okay. Hello. Why do you need my help opening these? Oh, okay. I was just curious.
I'm not curious. I'm trying to open it.
Do you really?
Yes. Wait.
Boy. Wait, the boy. Oh, he disappeared.
I'm trying.
Come here. Come here. I want to spend time with you, sir. I have freed the boy. I'm sorry to bug you. I will put you back under the couch in just a moment. It is the lad. Look at his big ol' eyes. Hi, bud. Hi, buddy. Oh, is that grunts? Are those grunts of a cat who's annoyed that I grabbed him but now likes the scritches that he's getting? Yes? Can you smile for the camera? Alright. Hold on. Oy. He already got fed. He won't meow unless he's hungry. All right, so we can buy 3 Medica 3s. Or I'm sorry, 5 Medica 3s, 3 Amritas, and I need to buy myself some Ariadne threads. Okay. Oh, we have skill points to use. What do we start leveling up for him? Defense? TP? Probably TP. We need to increase his mastery with whips. We should do a base attack up at least, though. Shield mastery. Oh, that's right. We need to level up on guard. Cool. What about you? TP regen? Yes. And you... I guess we can focus on healing, just for when we need to do those setups. Yeah. All right, let's go FOE hunting, baby. Yeah, I would say I would rather go with TP so that when we do those other fights that we have more expendable TP to ourselves. Very quick money run. Just seeing what FOEs we can kill and get drops from. Oh, they might have actually not respawned. If the deer aren't back, then I don't think the harvesters are back either. It might not have been 7 days since we last did this. All the FOEs respawn after 1 in-game week, but I may have overestimated how much time in the game actually passed. I think we were extremely efficient today with everything that we did. Yeah, those things are not, they're not alive yet. We were too good today. We were too good at killing stuff. It's just not coming back. We can see if Sir Nanos came back. Nope. Everything's just dead. Wow, I didn't realize we blitzed so hard through this. I wonder if we're gonna end up finishing this stratum before we even get to level I wonder if we're gonna finish. Oh, hello. Oh, that's right, the monster that we have to. That's right. What? This feels like a trap. This feels like a trap. We're gonna meet the War Bull's ancient dad, the Obliteration Bull, or something like that. I mean, we might as well follow him down there, because we have a quest on both the 11th and the 12th floor, I believe. Yes. Alright, well, we gotta go down there anyway, so... Tally-ho! After going down the pit, you counter second horn beasts. All right. Oh. Okay. All right there, champ. All right. Oh, we better hope. We better hope that we can bind his legs, or we're in for a hurtin'. Let's go. Let's go. Clean. All right, now we have to find out why the ants have been violent, and I'm willing to bet it's right behind this door. No, I was dead wrong. Okay. So wait. If that was a boss, what's on the 15th floor? Boss is boss. It's nice getting to its... what I find interesting is... besides not dying to this... What I find interesting is... playing this way... the bottom right screen is unique, but the top right screen is what you would see on the bottom screen of your 3DS, or your regular DS, and the left side with this view is typically what you would see on the DS. So this wider view is unique to this version. Take care, Strike Heat Ananias. Oh, that's where the trade... I understand now. So this is why it's going to be a big trade-off, is... if we spend points maxing out the AoE and the single target attack, we're not going to have enough skill points for everything. So I'm willing to bet the end game is going to be having level 10 in the single targets and like a lower level on the AoEs. Because at the end of the day, we're going to be attacking single targets most of the time. Although, I think because we're going to have a single target DPS in the Ronin, we may not need to focus so hard on single target DPS for the mage. As the publican told you, the ants walking around here have become vicious. One ant seems to be going back and forth on the path. Could it be guarding the area? Are we're just doing this? Okay. I don't know why you would give an ant with 222... Oh shit. Wrong one. What's up, Jackie? Oh, right. Once you get past the patrolling ants and walk further in, you see a large egg in the brush. It's an ant's egg. It seems the ant's strange behavior is a result of the breeding season. Now that you've found the reason, you should flee before the ants discover you. Do I just go report it? Okay. We can do that when I come back. What were you guys playing? Oh, I know what I can do. Genshin Impact, the classic. I'm kind of playing Genshin Impact if it were a first-person dungeon crawler RPG. Yeah. It's the same thing, practically. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's right. I can have one more than Genshin allows. This is the future, baby. Okay. Imagine this. An ETRIAN Odyssey gacha where you are given a 10 roll at the beginning and you have to spend money to roll, and new classes are like a 1% or a 0.1% chance. And if you re-roll a dupe of a class you already have, you get 1 skill point up to a maximum of 99. So you could like spend a roll and get a skill point for a class that's not even in your party. And like speed runs might be about like re-rolling until you get a class that like handles itself really easily with minimal investment. Why is this path so long just to get to a mining area? So dumb. I beat ETRIAN Mystery Dungeon 1, but it was like way too easy. Ridiculously easy. Once you had an FOE surrounded with like any dancer or paladin, I saw your message, Giga, but because you typoed a word, it put it in as a banned word. So you're gonna want to type that out again. All right. Oh, there's a healing fountain all the way over there on the right. We can, like, see it far off in the distance. Oh, I remember this part. Oh, I distinctly remember this part of the labyrinth. We're about to get attacked by giant enemy crabs. Bats! Bats! Betties. I like bats. They are cute. Okay, here's what annoys me though. How the fuck do I mark water? There's no tile for water! I can't. In the depths of the forest, you suddenly catch a glimpse of someone's shadow. From its place in a nearby bush, it closely watches your every move. Who would be here this deep in the labyrinth? Ren and Tlatka, perhaps? But they are usually more direct, never hiding themselves in shadow like this. You mentally debate over whether to approach the shadow or pay it no heed. You take a tenuous step towards the shadow, but it instantly withdraws into the trees. You resolve to keep an eye out for the unknown shadow from now on in your travels. Oh... I don't like that I can't draw water. That's, I'm not a fan of this. What the fuck is that thing? Well, it's dead, whatever the hell it is. I don't remember seeing that thing in Untold. That thing's gross. No, because then I'd be... I agree with the notion that I should color it. Because technically, once the FOE crabs show up, they can hop out of the water to attack you. So it does make sense. They will follow you in the water. That would be the case, yes. That is what I remember. Is it straight up gonna just let me walk into this spring? Shit. Ooh, now that one's Ranabo. It's called a Meltworm. Oh, it probably has the ability to reduce all my physical defenses. Shiny goo. Hot. Rainbow gummy worm. Hell yeah. Oh, it is. Oh, wait. What? It's really... We just get easy, free access to a healing spring? Wow. Okay. Okay. Sure. I'll take it. No problems here. I'm excited for ETRIAN Odyssey 2 and 3, because like I said, I've experienced parts of their dungeons through Nexus, but I have literally never played any of 2 or 3. Not Untold, not the original, nada. So it's all gonna be brand fucking new for me. How... We've been streaming for 10 hours already. It's almost 11 p.m. and I don't want to stop playing. I hope it does. I want my guild to be recognized. Hey, there's the blood bears. Oh. I wish 78th, dude. I need you to understand, here's how important it is that I be able to share this with you. In that you see me streaming for 12 hours, right? I could easily sit in bed and do this for another 6, but I don't stream this, or I don't play this when I'm not streaming it, just so that the experience is fresh for all of you. Let me do it for you, Twitch chat. God, remember when ETRIAN Odyssey 5 let you change your character's front and back hair color, their eye color, their skin tone? Or that was Nexus, wasn't it? God, we had so much cool shit! Nexus was so good to us! And we didn't understand until it was gone! We took it for granted. This map is gonna look so pretty when I'm done with it. It gonna be real pretty colors, you guys. You're gonna look at it and be like, wow, you're a real artiste, Sean. You're so good at drawing the pretty colors. All the piss rivers. It's really gonna have me walk the long way, huh? What's my inventory like? Am I gonna be going back soon? Oh, it is full. Okay. That's fine. This is good timing to head back anyway. Yeah. Yeah. I miss floor jump too. You're not alone. But you know what? You know what? Going back to the basics is how we learn to appreciate how far they came, right? And it gives us hope. It gives us hope that maybe they'll bring the others back. We just gotta convince people to buy ETRIAN. Let's see how this map looks so far. Damn. That's a lot of piss. That is so much piss. That is a water park full of piss. Welcome back, kids. Yep, this is Corundum, all right. I'll see that the client gets it. I wonder what kind of ring he's got in mind. I hope we get a peek before the proposal. Welcome back, kids. Good job on finding that pearl. Our client will be happy to have it back. I can't believe a monster ate it, though. I heard some animals swallow stones for digestion, but I didn't know it was true. I guess that monster needed to do the same thing, huh? Well, at least you found it. But for her sake, I think I'll leave out the details of how you got it back. Huh, so the ants were just protecting their egg. If that's the case, no wonder they get more vicious. I'll warn the other explorers not to go near ants during this time of the year. No quests? Really? Oh, because we went down to the previous floor. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's almost double what our current sword was. No wonder it's so fucking expensive. That would be pretty incredible, yeah. Alright, I think we can throw one of the nectars and two of these medicas in here. I don't think we need all of these healing items based on what our party has access to. I like how it doesn't give you an item that greatly increases the encounter rate. What are the monsters afraid of? Me? Oh, I fucked that up. I meant to just sleep until nighttime. Oops. Alright, let's see. Let's see if Sir Nonos is back yet. If yes, I want to farm that drop. Nope. I wonder if Wyvern's back. Alright, well, we need to go back. We need to go over to that mining spot anyway, because I need to try and get another Corundum. Whereven is Wyvern? I think when we finish this stratum, we'll go back and do one more, we'll do one more fight against the Wyvern, like a normal fight, and just save scum until we get one of its drops. Knowing that we will come back for the final drop as the brand new team down the line. It'll be a 3-act play. Once as the unprepared party, once as the moderately prepared party, and once as the finalized party. Scruff, what was your favorite room party at Further Confusion? And you can't say all of them. Fucking A. No, the hallway is where you have to brush past all the volleyball moms. What is your single favorite room party that you look forward to each time you go? Minx's Tea Party? I've never heard of that. How were you able to skip Royal Land? By fighting one of her workers and then, dipping behind in the space that was behind them? And they just closed it off and made it a wall? Pick your choice. I have auditions I have to do tonight. So, do I take a break at midnight for the evening crowd and take care of my auditions and then come back and pull an all-nighter before passing out? Or do I sleep like a normal human being, audition in the morning, and then resume stream at 12 at noon? The auditions are getting done either way. It's a question of when I start stream. Nope. Alright. Y'all spoke. You're like, Sean, there's a limit. You don't understand. I have missed being able to play ETRIAN Odyssey. I meant 2 a.m. Pacific time. Now give me a sec. I gotta finish filling in this piss. Wait a sec. Oh, okay. I see where I need to go. Yeah, but, like, it's been cool to see different people show up at different times. We've been streaming for 10 hours, and we've seen, like, folks come and go. We've seen faces that are active in the evening. I think what's really impressive and what makes me so grateful for you guys is that we've maintained above 75 people basically this entire time. And I can't adequately express how grateful I am for that. Me too, Vim. Me too. Is a whip considered a stab attack or a cut attack for the purposes of a conditional? I'm going to assume a stab, because otherwise that means the survivalist is one of the only people that counts. By D&D rules, it's a slash. Okay, that means if we want the conditional from the crab FOE, the finishing blow has to be from Spaffy, because they have the bow. No, that's what I'm saying. Spaffy is a troubadour. So, if a whip doesn't count as a stab attack, then it will have to be Spaffy who does it. I really don't get any shortcuts for this, huh? The game really said, I hope you're capable of traveling more than 5 meters without having to run back to heal at this point. I am gonna enjoy when everything starts being a threat to us again. I don't know. I can't tell if this is me being over-leveled or just me having really good synergy. That's true. That equipment is no joke. Ooh, is that our crab? That might be our enemy crab, FOE. Whatever it is, it's not moving. Okay, okay. Said, what's up, danger? Stared me in the face. Whatever it is not afraid to fight me. But now that I am fully healed, I am not afraid to fight it! Huzzah! Oh. Oh, they move. These things move. When you're in, they don't move unless you're in battle. Oh, it's the gator! It's the fucking gator! Oh boy. Oh. Oh, this could be bad. This could be really bad. That thing is gonna attack me on the next turn unless I kill it right the fuck now. Oh, here we go! Here it goes, boys! It's okay. It's okay. That was not the skill I meant to use. We're okay. We are okay. Oh shit, he totally blocked it. He just took no damage at all. Okay, okay, okay. We are okay. Man, am I gonna miss having chain element attacks. I am gonna miss having two characters that can do mass FOE so much. I think at least until we get to 99, I'm gonna max out their AoE skill first. Just so that we're doing more damage against groups of enemies. And when it comes time to maximize them to 99, like after we do the retire at 99, that's when I'll go ahead and focus on the single target. What do you mean 70 is the cap? Don't you get to do post-game missions to like increase your level cap? What? You're kidding me. So at that point, why don't I just wait until everyone's at level 70 before I reset them? Shit. They're gonna be, if they're at level 50 by the time I reset them and it's only gonna be a 20 level difference, then what's the point? Do we know for a fact it's the same way in this game? Please don't tell me. Wait, are you telling me they didn't include... No, wait, Leogon. Are you telling me that's how it was in the original, or are you telling me you know for a fact that's how it is here? Because my impression is they are porting, like, the art and stuff like that, but certain mechanics have been updated to how they were in the newer games. Oh, that's awful. I'm sorry. That's just awful. So do I get bonus stats from retiring before level 70? Or is there literally no point to retiring? Oh. Oh. Oh, that changes everything about my planned builds. Oh, shit. Okay, so I do get the bonus skills and stats. Okay. I'm torn. If we end up getting access to Hexer before I hit like level 60, then I'll probably reset just to get early bonus stats. But outside of that, I don't know. How do I get back? I'm trapped. I can embark, but it's not in the same direction. That's painful. It's really painful. I'm not used to that. I've always been used to having access to level cap increases. So that's gonna mess me up. What was what was 2's idea of increasing the level cap? Pray tell. Oh, so the same as 1.
Whenever Splash was working with the mermaids.
Oh. Or you're saying ETRIAN Odyssey 1 doesn't even have a level cap increase at all. It's just the max is 70. I'm proud of you. I love him. I'm gonna finish at midnight.
Let's go!
No, we're not gonna be at any point of doing that.
Promise?
Yes. We took care of the wyvern fight already.
Mommy goddess?
Yep.
Okay, I say it.
Pommy goddess. Now I want pomegranate juice because of you. I know, there's a shitload in the fridge. I need to figure out a way to mark where these take me. Kind of reminds me of the puzzle that led to Alron. Take care, 78th dude. I do not remember this map in particular. And you probably have to do that all the way to 99 if you want to face the Urchild. That's just how fucking difficult that super boss is. Yes, I'm being meticulous about drawing this map. Define incredibly evil. This is where Chandra. Shut up. Oh, god damn it. I can't even mark them as danger areas. Because it matches the piss. God fucking damn it. No, this is beyond regular piss. This is blood piss. Beware the blood piss. I mean, if that's the case, no, it's still 20 levels away. That's a hell of a long time. I think it's still worth me doing it. Oh! Type exclamation point gank now to find out. No, exclamation point gank now. I don't know if it's case sensitive though. So yeah, the folks that helped me out with taking digital payments while I was in the Philippines would like to work with me on offering a way for folks to support me and my streams and my work. So, as you know, because of like stuff like how I haven't been doing Cameo or Streamly, there hasn't really been a means for people to order prints unless they see me at a convention. So, the hope is that through Gank now, folks can order a print off of my shop listing, and I can either sign it privately and mail it out to you, or I can wait until there's a number of orders and then do a stream similar to what I did with Streamly. Yes, they are the reason I was able to take digital payments at the Philippines, which was an immense help. So, assuming I signed the contract with them, it really wouldn't change very much. It would literally just be letting folks know that they can purchase prints from me on my online store. I need to spend some time setting up the shop there, but it would be a way for folks who don't want to wait for me to come to a convention near them to order a print and have me autograph it and mail it to them. It would be the same price as it would be at the cons. So, I guess the only real difference would be the shipping cost, but I'll see how much. If it's like $15 to ship it internationally, then sure, I might bump it up by 10. But if it's only like $5 to $10 to ship a piece of paper internationally, then I don't care. I'll just eat the cost on it. But yeah, so it hasn't started up yet, but soon. This time, the Merchant Ian wants samples of everything you can chop on the 13th floor. It's going to take a while to chop everything, so good luck. My chop is very weak. It is. Fuck off. Are you kidding me? This is a request from Jackson Restaurant. The chef there wants to break culinary ground by using bug nests in his new recipe. Now, I think I heard a patron saying you can get them from the Morianas on the 14th floor. 3 of those and you should be set. Welcome back, kids. Ah, I see you got the 3 bug nests just as requested. The Jackson chef will definitely be pleased to see these. I don't know, though. Is a meal made from these going to taste good at all? Then you really do have braver souls than mine. Maybe once it's ready, I'll find time to give it a try. Okay, so I only need 1 more of the things that you can get from chopping. My god, that's a lot of items. Nope. Still way stronger than what we currently have. Ooh, that's a lot stronger too. All right. Okay. That's expensive, though. Ooh, that's good for him. That's really good for him. Sure, why not? No, we don't need that. Okay, I think we're fine. That's valuable, but I don't think we need it at this point in time. Whew! That's impressive. I think we can buy 1 more 7 doublet. Yeah, we might as well. It's an upgrade for everybody that can wear it. Did we end up using any of our healing items? We did not. Okay. All right, let's see what we can manage in 25 more minutes. Oh, you know what? I should just go ahead and sleep until the following day. Because I need to see if I can get that rare pull from... I need the corundum again, and I also need the last one of the choppers. Damn, the first 15 hours of this game were a fucking crawl, but the next 15 hours, 11 of which were today, went a lot faster than expected. And you get to the 6th stratum and cry. You're not wrong. I'm trying to debate if I want to switch everyone now to get bonus stats and level them up during the next stream until we get to 70 and unlock the Hexer. Like, what if I ended this stream by retiring everyone? Knowing that I'd retire them again after we got the Hexer. I don't know how quickly we'd get back to this point. I would definitely put some points into... I would put points into Troubadour using Divinity. No. No. We'll get there soon enough. That's what I'm hoping about. I'm just wondering how long it will take to get those levels back. You know what I mean? And also, we will lose access to the AoE of Arlandi if we switch him to the Ronin now. What? Wait. Okay, so I understand everything from the way it did milestones in the new games, which was you got +1 to each stat, or +2 to each stat, and +1 skill point for every 10 levels? So is it just between level 30 and level 70, you just get +1 and +3, and that's it? No matter at what point you Oh my god. I didn't realize there could be a part of ETRIAN Odyssey that I thought was fucking stupid, but here we are. Do those bonuses stack? Like, would retiring as multiple classes? Oh. I don't know if I like ETRIAN Odyssey 1 anymore. I think I preferred Untold, to be honest with you guys. Okay. Sure. Wow. This makes me miss the newer games so much. Damn, I had it all wrong this whole time. Whew, that's gonna make running the Ronin really difficult. There is. It's close, because I'll get +6 instead of +10. What I'm more concerned about is the fact that that is 30 entire skill points that I had planned on having to allocate that I don't have for each character. That's the part that has me worried. I always unequip equipment from characters I'm retiring before I retire them for exactly that reason. Well, what would be the easiest way of finding out? Because the problem is, at their current level, if it worked like the old version, they would get 3 plus... If we retire them at level 50, they would get 3 plus 5 additional skill points. Or if it was like in the new version, for a total of 8. And if it works in the old version, they'd get 3 plus 3 for a total of 6? Okay. So we'd basically know by the time we retire whether it's the old or the new mechanic. Because if it's the old mechanic, then we'd have 7 skill points per character. And if it's the new mechanic, we would have 8. Cut crab. Cut crab. Cut crab is... Cut crab is, is, I believe, highly defensive against everything besides Volt. We will find that out. Cut crab. Do not insult Cut Crab. Cut Crab will cut. He is good at the cutting. Cut Crab will cut you. No hesitation, just cut. Sure. Give us your findings. I'm ready. I'm prepared for the pain. So they get the +6. All right. Then the question remains if it's worth retiring, now at the end of this stream, or if it's worth, if we should just wait to do it. There's 3 ways that we can go about it. We retire at the end of this stream early and get the Ronin, and just know that we're gonna have to retire again at 70. We're gonna have to wait a little longer to get the Hexer. We wait until we get the Hexer, retire, and then know that we're gonna have to retire again for the max bonus when we get to 70. So retire twice and just hope that it's faster the second and third time around. Or don't even take the Hexer until everyone is level 70 and only retire the one time and get the max bonus at that time, and switch over to Ronin and Hexer at that point. I will say, as difficult as the bosses have been, we have been managing without the Hexer's abilities. We have been managing without status effects. We have been managing without enemy debuffs. Which makes me wonder what it says for the game balance if it's like, well, I got this far without a Hexer, why should I bother using one for the end of the game? I remember when those bats were FOEs. Alright, we are not leveling up TP regen past this point. I guess I'll have you guys vote on it. In the last 10 minutes. And with the end of poll will be the end of stream. So the vote we're taking is, am I retiring 3 times, 2 times, or 1 time? And it's dependent on how long we wait to switch over to the class that we have. right? We're almost halfway through the game proper, and 3/5 of the way through the main story. Well, it's because it's 10 minutes long because the end of stream is in 10 minutes. I'm not gonna look at the results until the end of the poll. I'm gonna just focus on trying to finish as much of this map as I can. Finish filling this river with piss, as is my God-given duty. Oh shit! You reach a lake within the forest that seems as vast as an ocean. As you look about in wonder, a shadow suddenly appears before you. I warn thee, step no further into this veil. As the shadow steps into the light, it is revealed to be a youthful-seeming girl. Her glare at you, however, smacks more of malice than innocence. I am Kupala, and this land is our sacred ground. Woe betide any who trespass! The girl disappears as quickly as she came. Could she be the humanoid life form? You cannot shake off the feeling of unresolved business in the forest and decide to go deeper, completely ignoring everything that she just told you.
Can't talk right now. I'm making piss.
Oh my god. We have to fill in so much of this map. Oh, we're ending stream in literally 5 minutes. 5 minutes, Leogon. The end of this poll is the end of the stream. So feel free to leave, but I'm just letting you know we are at the very end of this anyway. Oh my god, that's so much piss. actually glaring. Look, if I had proper watercolors, we wouldn't be having to involve ourselves with these water sports, all right? I'm the fastest pisser in the West. At least our lasting power is pretty decent. It's gonna suck when we don't have the protector anymore. So tedious, I'm starting to fall asleep. We probably will be level 50 by the time we finish this stratum. Right? Yeah, things are slowing down, slowly but surely. All right, let's see those. Let's see the results of that poll. What do we got? All right, cool. I'm cool with that. I think we're coming up on the end of this area. I think the stairs to the next area are going to be right around here. So I'm going to just finish this off, get access to the next floor, and that'll be it. Yep. Okay. Just more piss. Just endless rivers of piss. Hey, at least we got stuff to look forward to. If we get to the 4th stratum later today... If we get to the 4th stratum later today, then we will be capable of experiencing Hexer. I love debuffers and status ailment inflictors in Etrian. I enjoyed the Arcanist. I enjoyed Nightseeker immensely. I'm very, very excited to put them to use. I just think they're versatile. You know, they don't get to do much for DPS, but they make it possible for the DPS to do so much more. You know, reducing the enemy's attack in general is just as much of a buff, so to speak. Nightseeker in the early game is about inflicting status ailments that are going to prevent enemies from attacking, like blind and paralysis. It's more so about preventing them from landing hits. Late game Nightseeker is about stacking status effects so they get up to, like, what was it? 150% damage bonus, 200% damage bonus, and then going for their multi-hit skill to kill. That is correct. Like I said, early game Nightseeker is about landing status effects to prevent yourself from being hit. Late game Nightseeker is about landing status effects to boost your damage and then becoming auxiliary DPS. I'm pretty sure those are the stairs. I know I keep saying it, but I think they're gonna take us over there, and the stairs are gonna actually be really close to the entrance. This is really tedious. Oh my god. Assuming the stairs are there. We will finish mapping this out tomorrow. Or later today. How's our inventory bag? Did it fill up? Nice. Perfect. Perfect ending to the stream. Ah, there's the steps. There they are. All right, are these stairs down over here? There is an FOE around here. Oh, wait. Is this just a dead end? Oh, it's just a dead end. All right, cool. Right past an inconspicuous tunnel, right? Hello. Hold on, guys. It is a cat birthday. Everyone needs to say happy birthday, Alice, but you have to misspell it horribly. Bring her to me. That is not bringing her to me. I do not want to get scratched up, please. Can you... It is the birthday girl. Alice, what do you wish to say on your day of birth? Alice, what do you wish to say on your day of birth? Me. You gotta sing happy birthday to her and Cat.
Ready?
3, 2, 1.
Meow 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 meow.
It's like, fuck this, I want cake. How old does Alice turn today? 3? That is old lady. That is old lady. That is old lady. When is Panda's birthday? March 19th, 2 days before yours.
Yes, because Alice's is...
June 19th, 2 days before mine. Oh, that's how we remember it. Yeah, in case you guys don't know, am I allowed to share your birthday? Okay. I mean, people can figure out. There is a specific time lapse between her birthday, my birthday, the day that we started dating, and the day that we legally got married. Like, the date on the court documents of when we got married. So, when we got Alice, since they actually knew Alice's birthday, the agreement... She was born on Juneteenth, and we realized we didn't know Panda's birthday, so we went, well, Alice's birthday is 2 days before mine, so why don't we just put Panda's birthday as 2 days before yours? And she went, sure, that works. Cat, there's fewer cat years to a human year, right? Staggered.
It's not as equal as dogs, but it's like 7 years. I just watched a video on it. Like 2 would be a
Interesting. Does it slow down or speed up as they get older?
like the gaps between, like you for being 1 might be 7, for being 3 might be, or for being 2 might be like 14,
Hmm.
it's the gap per year.
Hmm. All right. We will explore this part of the cave tomorrow. It is time to go home. I will probably join you in bed just because I don't want to be auditioning when you're trying to sleep. All that.
I heard you accepted the ordeal I posted. Remember what I told you all that time ago about going into the forest? If you're going to ignore what I said then, you've got to have the necessary skills.
I want to know what the Hexer's abilities are. I haven't seen the Hexer in ETRIAN Odyssey 1. I couldn't class change in Untold? Oh, damn, we finally got access to Amrita 2s. Let's go. Whew. Okay. Armor. Ooh, that's better. Excuse me. Oh, and that's faster, too. All right, hold on. What does the bear glove give? Strength +2, tech +1. Agility +6. We might as well give him the scale boot, just because we know that when he becomes, basically, having higher agility means a better chance of dodging, so... who else can equip it? He could use that. No, nope. Having the TP is better. He could stand to have it. Yeah, I might as well throw them on the people on the front. The folks in the back probably don't need it as much. Do we want his agility? Do we want scale boots on them? Yes, that's much faster. Okay. We do need to sell the stuff that we just had. We're gonna have just enough. What are these accessories? Ice resist. What about items? No? Okay. What were we throwing it on? Scale boot? No, full armor. We want it on... Oh, did we already put it on both people? Oh, okay. We want it on him. Probably not gonna give it to him, though, because we know that he's getting switched over to the Hexer pretty soon, which means he's not gonna have use for this. Oh. I should have given him, Okay. He can't wear it, though. So we will have to buy... We will need to buy, Yeah, we will have to buy the 7 doublet again. So we just gotta make sure that we have some money by the time that we do the Hexer. We may have to do a quick run to... Oh, just a quick run through FOEs in order to get drops. All right, so we saved. It's the end of the stream. I am literally just seeing if Sir Nonos is back and seeing if we can get the rare drop in a single try. That is how we're ending it. Either we get the rare drop or we don't, and it's the end of stream. He is not back, so that is the end of stream. Oh, God. I need to check when these auditions are due tomorrow or later today. Oh. Thank you for joining me for this 11-hour and 30-minute stream. Non-stop. That was 2,955,800... No, I'm sorry. 2,956,000 frames. Here's the best part. Here's how you know I have decent internet. Knock on wood. This whole stream was 2,957,000 frames. I skipped 1 frame due to encoding lag and 7 frames due to rendering lag. 7 total frames across 11.5 hours got missed. Out of 2.9 million. On a laptop, baby. On a fucking laptop. I really enjoy the shit out of this game, as you might have been able to tell by now. Stream will start a little later than usual, because I have a live session at 1 p.m. later today, to assist a comic creator with dubbing their comic. So I will probably start streaming somewhere around 2 or 3 p.m. is the current plan. And I would like to go either until 9 or midnight. We'll see. I'm basically seeing if I can finish the main story of this game by the time I fly out to Ohio. What comic? I don't know if I can talk about it yet. Let's just say there is a satirical comic artist who has already had some of their comics dubbed, and I auditioned for one of their characters on request, and they loved what I did on one of my takes, so they hired me, and I'm helping record for the character later today. I'm gonna give them the chance to announce it before anything else. Will I be able to share it? Of course I'll share it. I fucking love this dude. Right? Alright, I'm gonna raid someone anyway. I know it's very late. I'm still gonna raid someone just by the nature of showing some support. I understand if you guys need to go to sleep immediately after we raid. Mr. Bad Guy, who was here earlier, is playing Resident Evil 6. So, I think it's only fair that we show him some love. And if I recall correctly, Resident Evil 6 is the one where, like, the characters have, like, skill trees, right? Would this one make sense? Like, you have different character stories, and then you can, like, upgrade, like, gun reload speed or stuff like that? I think that's correct. Anyway. I love you guys. I know. It's late. Y'all are tired. I totally understand. Anyway, I appreciate you all very much. There is your raid phrase. Please feel free to share. I hope to see you later today, hopefully in good spirits, and with the hope that we will also get to access the Hexer at the very least. Good night, everybody. Until next time, which is relatively soon. Take care.